We welcome you back to Shuford Stadium and Kirkland Field. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs here as Carson-Newman and Catawba get set to square off for the 57th time all-time. I introduced David Needs like I would. He's the color guy, and that's not why you're here right now. It's a little bit of an unusual deal that we're doing right now. This is our segment that we reserve to highlight somebody who's not potentially involved with the football game. We'll interview the president, the athletic director, the director of rec services, distinguished faculty member.
Sure.
And so ignore the fact that David's going to do the game with me here in about 40 minutes and pay attention to the fact that he's here in this role for the next 6 minutes because he is the director of the Eagle Club. Exciting new venture for you. Something that we haven't really talked about on air.
Sure.
After years as the track coach here at Carson-Newman. But now part of the development team in raising dollars to help Carson-Newman athletics be successful. Has it been what you thought it would be 3 months in?
3 months in, yeah, Adam. Here's the thing that when the job opportunity presented itself, one of the things that I wanted to be able to do was use my long connection to Carson-Newman to make an impact in ways that we could prepare to be where we could be today, but then also look for the future. But you remember in the past, and so when you've been here for 28 years, it's easy to remember the past because you've been part of the past. And so it is everything that I thought it would be. What a great opportunity Matt Pope gave me to try and make an impact for Carson-Newman and just be the kind of person that can build relationships with people that can remember, the miracle at Mossy Creek in 1996 like it was yesterday, even though that was my first year on the job. Just those kinds of things. But at the same time, just reaching out to people that I either went to school with while I was here, or coached with, or played with, and just being that person, that face that they can connect with Carson-Newman.
I agree. I think you are well suited to the job because of your capabilities to bridge. That has borne itself out. I will toot your horn for you. Membership is up since you took over. How can somebody get involved? What are the perks to being involved with the Eagle Club?
Well, the Eagle Club, a lot of people ask me all the time, I just want to give to X or Y or Z, and those are all great things. Hey, you want to give to a certain sport, that's wonderful. We can make that happen. We can work to make that the possibility. But then people say all the time, well, why the Eagle Club? And the Eagle Club is truly a representative of our entire athletic department. We're going to make sure that we're working with our strength staff, with our athletic training staff. It goes beyond just those individual teams, and it represents the overall quality of where it is. You just go, if you want to go, just hit Eagle Club on the Carson-Newman website or on the athletics page, and it'll take you directly to the giving link. And then the answer for that, more appropriately, Adam, is that when you give to Carson-Newman, what you're doing is you're helping all of our teams. Like, for instance, the one example that you and I have talked about, Marty Blakely and I, remembering the long-standing vision of Ken Sparks, where he would give Bibles to every student on the football team, every athlete on the football team. And then Coach Griff, to his credit, has also done that. But the idea was, hey, can we do this for everybody? Mm-hmm. And this year, through the Eagle Club, we've made it possible that every student-athlete will get the greatest playbook of life, the Bible, as something that they'll get as part of being a Carson-Newman athlete. And that comes through people being actively engaged and giving to the Eagle Club so we can make things like this happen.
I think that's probably the number one selling point. Yeah, right. You can help a kid.
Right.
Get a shirt,
right?
That's a trivial, trite thing to say, but the real thing is that this has the potential of an impact for an eternal perspective.
It does. And Adam, the thing that we want to make sure that we do is, yes, we do have things like, hey, if you give $500, you get season tickets, and you get season tickets for and hospitality for the entire year. Hey, if you give $1,000, you get this, plus you'll get some more. If you give $2,500, you're going to get more. And obviously, those things are important. But when I was talking to one of my former players who I love like a son, and he would say, well, Coach, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to use my season tickets. And And I jokingly said to him, well, at Christmas time when you have kids, are you weighing how much you're going to get back when you give? And he said, oh, Coach, you just made me feel guilty. I'm going to have to give you more. and I was like, and that wasn't the intent. It was, but it wasn't the intention. And just making sure that we who have been so blessed by Carson-Newman, that Carson-Newman has given us so much, we can make sure that this is going to continue to be a vehicle which blesses young men and young women in a way that they can make a difference in the world because they've spent some time at Carson-Newman. And so the Eagle Club is that instrument.
I could go into our magical internet wizardry and pull up the ad that you cut.
Right.
But I'm not going to.
Okay.
I'm not going to because I want it to happen live.
Right.
You have a great, I guess I'll call it testimony.
Right.
For Dana Bible,
right,
who's one of the Carson-Newman legends,
right,
from days and days and days of yore, and tying him to the Eagle Club. Can you? I hate to put it on the tee for you like that.
No.
But you've developed some radio skills.
I have.
Somehow. It's leached off of me
It has. Spending my time with you on Saturdays.
So I'm going to here's your chance. Here's your Eagle Club live read.
Well, here's what I would say. Dana Bible, who played at Carson-Newman in the early 1900s, but they did not have football because at one point Carson-Newman did have football and then got rid of it because amongst all the tragic things that could happen in the early 1900s with football, the quarterback got killed playing football for Carson-Newman. And so Dana Bible went to Carson-Newman because his dad was the Greek professor and he didn't have a choice, just like my kids really don't have a choice. Or anybody that works at Carson-Newman, they didn't have a choice. So Dana Bible, while he was here, played basketball, he played baseball, he ran track, but when he graduated, he stayed around for a year or two, kind of ran the Carson-Newman club team, and then he took a job at Mississippi College and then LSU, and then eventually Texas A&M comes open. He takes a job at Texas A&M. In 1917, he goes undefeated, unscored upon. 1918, and I don't mention this in the commercial, but it's part of it should be mentioned. 1918, he goes and flies fighter planes, and you can't even really call them planes in World War I. But you're thinking Snoopy and the Red Baron. He flies a plane in World War I. 1919 comes back. They're undefeated, unscored upon, win the national championship. And Dana Bible's dad had moved from kind of near campus to a farm in Jefferson City. And Dana Bible, being the good son, every summer, because college football wasn't the machine that it is now, didn't start till October, helps his dad on the farm. But while he's on the farm, he says to the Carson-Newman athletes who are on the Carson-Newman football team, come on over to the farm. I'm going to take care of you. We're going to practice. So imagine if you have, like, Nick Saban. I guess he's the greatest coach of his era. And you got Nick Saban that says, hey, I got a farm in Jefferson City. Why don't you guys come over and do drills on the farm? That's what Dana Bible does. And then later in life, he would go on. He goes to Nebraska, and he starts their football tradition. He's at Texas and does a 10-year contract at Texas. But they asked him. He was at one of these speaking engagements, and they said he was telling them about this story. And they said, well, why would you do that? Didn't you have enough to do? And he said, basically, and we were the Fighting Parsons then, but at that time, when he was asked the question, that we were the Eagles, and he said, hey, once an Eagle, always an Eagle. And that's why I came back. And to be the Dana Bibles of the world that say that no matter how far I leave Jefferson City, that I'm always, always, always an Eagle is critical and important.
That's a good note to end on, David Needs. We'll talk to you in like 15 minutes or so. Yeah. That wraps up the AEC Tailgate Show. Countdown to kickoff. It's the air after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman!
More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. This weekend, +1. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Slipping, dripping, skipping, rocking, knocking, even wrecked with a bad Carfax. It don't matter. If you can drive it in, you can trade it in. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're doing it again this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500 for the purchase of any new in-stock 2024 Nissan Versa, Titan, even an electric car. So bring that sled to Ted right here on Kingston High. Let's purchase new in-stock 2024 model. Crown 55 is a registered trademark. Ted Russell Nissan.
This is the countdown to kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagle Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast for today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Ashley Ingram.
Jaden Sullins, nothing but clear South Carolina sky in front of him.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by ShopCNEagles.com, the Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, Tri-Light, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, alongside Hall of Famer Mike Turner, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you back atop Shuford Stadium at Kirkland Field. Number 25, Carson-Newman taking on Catawba for the 57th time all-time. Eagles lead the all-time ledger 41-14-1 and trying to get to 4-0 for the 15th time in school history. Eagles haven't started 4-0 since 2007. A high-octane Indians passing attack stands in Carson-Newman's way. Now the Eagles dissect that. We'll start breaking it down for you. Just about 27 minutes away from kickoff. This is the Eagles Sports Network, and Eagle Fans AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust and value, you can depend on, powering Mossy Creek. We're AEC, powering what matters most. When we return, Ryan Wilkes has your scouting reports dialed in. That's after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue, off exit 1B.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Ryan Wilkes with you in the AEC countdown to kickoff as we break down the Catawba offense. After creating pressure in the pocket against Wingate, defensive lineman Ja'Cory Long believes if the Eagles can stay consistent and rely on their technique, they can replicate that success against Catawba.
Consistency. Starting practice. And start with Coach Jamison, enforcing our discipline and our rules and our technique. So as long as I listen to him and rely on my D-line, around the other 10 guys on the field, I think we'll have a good chance.
Long acknowledges the Indians' ability to move the ball in multiple ways, but he knows that CN is prepared after a solid week of practice to defend the run and the pass.
Because they can run the ball. They can punch you in the mouth a couple times and they're going to throw it off the top. So a lot of guys, for a lot of inexperienced defenses, they're going to play the run and they're going to throw it off the top. But Coach Slade, we've been drilling the run game. And then when we stop the run, then we can expect the pass.
With a tandem of backs, a mobile quarterback, and an experienced offensive line, Long acknowledges that CN needs to be prepared for a steady dosage of the run game.
Well, due to their experience, I think it started with the offensive line because they can run behind those big guys. They got a nice size line. We've been preparing for them as well. But and also with their quarterback, he's a dual threat, so he takes a lot of attention off their running back, which allows them to, pop through holes and whatnot.
On the other side, we'll break down the Catawba defense on the AEC countdown to kickoff on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to shopcneagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, shopcneagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit shopcneagles.com today.
What a criminal rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked in to Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. This weekend, +1. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Slipping, dripping, skipping, rocking, knocking, even wrecked with a bad Carfax. It don't matter. If you can drive it in, you can trade it in. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're doing it again this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Sure to purchase any new in-stock 2024 Nissan Versa, Titan, even electric car. So bring that sled to Ted right here on Kingston. Let's purchase new in-stock 2024 model. Private 55 is registered trademark Ted Russell Nissan.
Hello, I'm Gary Brayton, Brayton's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Brian Wilkes with you here in the AEC Countdown to Kickoff as we break down the Catawba defense. Coming off a successful afternoon against a stout Wingate defense, running back Cam Ferguson knows the Eagles need to keep the same mentality to have success against Catawba.
They got really good, I would say, like a good core defense. They got good linebackers, but honestly, if we just play our game, I got us against any defense. I believe Wingate was probably the best defense we'll play all year, but we should still go in there like, Catawba's going to be that good defense. So, yeah.
While the Eagles struggled to move the ball on the ground against the Bulldogs, they still found a way to win, and Ferguson believes that multifaceted attack benefits CN against a similar Catawba defense.
Just us playing our game, and make adjustments, honestly. When Wingate, we couldn't get the run going, but, you give up one thing, when you start one thing, you have to give up another. So I believe just trusting our offensive coordinator and our coaches to make adjustments, I believe that's the key to being successful in offense.
On the other side, Adam Cavalier and David Needs will continue to break things down ahead of tonight's matchup between Carson-Newman and Catawba on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff on the Eagles Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Savario's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Savario's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Savario's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates with Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue, off exit 1B.
All right, back at Shuford Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs, where 25th ranked Carson-Newman is trying to start the season 4-0 for the first time since 2007. Eagles looking for their 15th overall 4-0 start, but David Needs, for a second consecutive week on the road, the tale comes with a degree of adversity. Carson-Newman traveled over to Hickory, North Carolina to stay the night last night, and the hotel didn't have power, as much of western North Carolina has been ransacked by the remnants of Hurricane Helene. Another test of Carson-Newman's proverbial mettle and ability to handle an emotional situation.
Yeah, overcome and adapt, Adam. That's what the Eagles have to do. Had to do that 2 weeks ago in West Virginia, and have to do it again this week. When you don't have any power in the hotel where you're staying in, you have to make adjustments, and that's been the telltale sign of the Carson-Newman football team. If you looked at last week's game against Wingate, it was, hey, you have to make adjustments because what you were doing wasn't working, and so you have to find new things to do to be productive. And you and I have talked about this, that when the thing that you do best is taken away, can you be a team that can do your second best thing or your third best thing better than the other team? And that's what Ashley Ingram's team has done so far.
Comes to with another degree of adversity, and that's, as we saw against Wingate, losses of quarterbacks.
Right.
Trey Luttrell went down.
Right.
He's out. Gavin Gosnell went down. He's out. Teddy Gleaton has been out. It is a fortunate thing that Carson-Newman's fourth-string guy, and I hesitate to use fourth string because it carries such a negative connotation. Right. Zane Whitson will get the start at quarterback today, we think. Right. But he's a guy that has starting experience and has won games.
Yeah, Zane has won games. He has experience, like you said. And so the little things, the little things of somebody that maybe wasn't a starter in playing that you would worry about, you don't have to worry about with Zane. The other thing that you have on offense is, in this offense, you don't have to be the superstar athlete that a lot of people think you are when you run option. A lot of times in their mind, when you hear, hey, you're an option-based offense, you think that quarterback is an incredible athlete. And that's not always the case. Leonard Guyton, who was starting quarterback at Carson-Newman in a peak period in the 90s when we were going to national championships, wasn't the stellar athlete as much as he was the great decision maker. And that's what you have to be inside of this offense. Brandon Haywood, that we've had in the past, would be somebody you would say is was great making decisions with the football. And so when you have those kinds of guys, and Zane Whitson can certainly be that guy. We've seen that in the past. You can make this offense run because you're gonna pitch it when it needs to be pitched, hand it off when it needs to be handed off, and go the way that you need to.
It's Carson-Newman and Catawba from Kirkland Field at Shuford Stadium. Ashley Ingram's pregame comments are headed your way after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
It's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
An interview with head coach Ashley Ingram is headed your way in 60 seconds after these messages from your local station on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Brayton of Brayton's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce his annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man.
Back on the AEC countdown to kickoff as
Ashley Ingram
looking to make
alongside the voice of the Eagles.
As Carson comes to you today from
Navy with a new electric heat pump or new
Shuford Stadium as the Eagles take on Catawba College's Catawba Indians. Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, you go up against the Catawba team that so far this season has had issues stopping the run. 230 yards a game allowed. Is that something that you can exploit?
Well, I hope so. But no, honestly, we've got our hands full. They're a very good football team. Coach Haynes has done a great job. He did a great job at Shepherd prior to coming to Catawba. They're going to be good on offense. We need to, if we're going to be successful here, run the football, control the clock, control the game. They would have an opportunity to hit some big play actions. We've got to be able to do that as well.
I think it's a little bit of a rarity so far for you in the start of your tenure here. You actually have tape of how a team has defended the option. Catawba played Davidson. Davidson rushed for 399 yards, running some option offense in the opener. What do you see from that tape?
It's we're different styles than what Davidson is. They're exclusively a shotgun option team. We're under center. I think there'll be some carryover. I don't know that there will be a lot of carryover. I think, their defense coordinator is a Wingate graduate, so I think that maybe we look to the Wingate tape to see how they're going to defend us. Is probably the best thought we would have.
Alluded to it earlier. Catawba very strong offensively and led by the quarterback Preston Brown, who has thrown for 295 yards or more in nearly half of his career starts for Catawba. What's it take to take the air out of the football for a Catawba team that loves to throw it, but also has two pretty stellar running backs in L.J. Turner and Queese Williams to hand the ball off to as well?
I think that, like any game, if we can stop the run, and they're a big RPO team. If we can stop the run, I think it'll help us in the pass game as well. So that's where it starts. Obviously, quarterback's a great player, great system. So we just got to have a complete game on both sides of the ball.
Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. You have some stuff to work through at quarterback yourself. Unfortunately, that bug has opened its mouth and sank its fangs deeply into this football team. Where do you go with this position here today?
We'll see where we're at kickoff. But we're confident that we have some guys that can play and contribute and run our offense. We're not planning to scale back or anything like that. We're going to go out and play. We just the way we practice, we really tried to get like 5 guys ready to play. So, and to be honest with you, they're all very good football players, and we feel confident in what we've got going today.
Kind of alluded to it earlier in the season, but whether it's a Trey, a Gavin, or a Zane, you can win a football game with any one of those 3.
Right. And I still believe that, and Justin Johnson the same way. So we've got a pretty good stable of QBs, and we expect them to play well today.
Keys to a victory here today against Catawba.
Got to take care of the football. We can't give up the big play defensively. We've got to run the ball, and then we have some opportunities in the pass game. We got to connect.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Indians.
Thank you.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Starting lineups, keys to the game, a weather report from the AEC countdown to kickoff returns after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
For new attic insulation, and don't forget new doors and windows, AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked in to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
It's football time in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some nachos before kickoff.
Hold on. I forgot my wallet at home.
Don't worry. You can still enjoy the game, even if your wallet's at home. When you add your Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit or credit card to your digital wallet, they're always available to use. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Join us, join us now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates with Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for the Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
You're listening to WRJC Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40 to 30. Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards. A touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
128 All-Americans.
Williams, house call, touchdown, Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
Throws down into the end zone, wide open. Touchdown, Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
When I signed on the dotted line, all of these players became my guys. And we're going to win, and we're going to win now. We're going to do things the right way.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network. Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by ShopCNEagles.com, The Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, Tri-Light, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen.
Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back at Shuford Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs as Carson-Newman and Catawba's captains are headed to one of the last vestiges of Catawba's old branding identity, the C-feathered logo in the arrowhead. Catawba switching to the Block C. They haven't gotten around to changing the midfield logo turf yet, but Cade Meeks and Major Williams meeting with Catawba's captains for today's coin toss with Rick St. George, who is today's referee.
NCAA is tails. Carson-Newman, heads, tails. Call it before I flip it. Tails was called. It's a heads.
So Catawba wins the toss.
Toss. Which way do you want to kick? Line up right over here. Catawba won the toss. Will receive. Gentlemen, shake hands. Have a great ball.
So the Indians want the football first. It's a Catawba team that has scored on its opening possession in its first 3 games this season. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Dave Clabo running the show back inside of Network Control. Our spotter and host is Andrew Rogers. And post-Helene, the weather forecast in Salisbury is pretty pleasant. 75 degrees right now. Temperatures dropping down into the mid-60s as the sun sets. Blanket of cloud cover over Shuford Stadium. You can maybe pick out a couple small splotches of blue amongst the gray, white, and purple hues that are the predominant colors of this sky right now. The lamps lit here at Shuford Stadium, and they need to be lit. They are providing illumination on a deeply overcast and comfortable late September evening that belies the nature of the storm that bracketed this region here over the past couple days. David needs your keys to this contest.
Well, on offense, Adam, the Eagles need to make sure that they just take care of the football. Possess the ball, take care of the football. Make sure you don't make any mistakes. Take what's given to you, and if that means that you run the ball and the secondary is up challenging the run, then be willing to throw it. If the secondary stays back, be willing to take the short pass or the outside run. The Eagles, if they can do that, that'll be a key. I talked to Coach Larry Slade this week, and one of the things that Coach Slade said was they have to get Catawba's offense in a situation where it's more than 2nd and 2, 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4 because of the zone read and a couple of things that Catawba does. It's going to be important to win 1st and 2nd down and make them be one-dimensional on 3rd down. And then special teams, be what you've been, solid, taking care of the ball, and making sure that you make the short tackle and you get the good return.
For as ballyhooed as Preston Brown is as a quarterback for Catawba, he's got two pretty doggone good running backs in Queese Williams and L.J. Turner. Andrew Seibert has it teed up for the Eagles. White tops, blue trousers, orange helmets, kicking from right to left to Catawba. Navy blue helmets with a white C, and all red jerseys for the Indians. Jeter and Grant are back deep to receive. Seibert puts his leg under it, and this will come down to Jeter along the hashes right side at the 7. Jeter, shimmy, shake, he's across the 25 in the boundary right side, pushing the pile forward up to the 29-yard line where he runs into the teeth of Carson-Newman's kickoff return coverage led by Jacob Madison and Terry Lemon. 20-yard return, 1st and 10 Indians from their own 29-yard line. Something gives on this first drive. Eagles haven't allowed a first drive score all season. Catawba has scored every time they've touched the football first. Trips go to the wide side left for the Indians. Preston Brown is in the gun with Turner to his left. Snap back, turns and hands off to Turner straight ahead, picks his way left side, runs into Christian Hicks, runs into Corey Long. They stand him up, stack him up, turn him around, yard upfield up to the 30, 2nd and 9.
See, now Coach Slade would say that would be a win, right? 2nd and 9, you got a situation now where you're going to either, if they do try and run it, they could put themselves in a 3rd and long, but they've just flipped trips to the other side, Adam. Just trying to see how the Eagles will look. Actually, not trips anymore. It's twins.
Yeah, they go 2 each way. Wide side is to the right. The tight end, Christian, comes out of the game. Turner to the left of Brown in the gun for 2nd and 9. Left hashes at his own 31. Brown takes the shotgun snap, hands off Turner straight ahead. Nice head of steam. Pushes the pile between the hashes. Extra push. Finally comes to a halt up at the 36-yard line. He was hit at about the 33, and the pile gives him 3 extra yards up to the 36. Gain of 5. It's 3rd and a manageable 4 for the Indians with no score, minute 10 in.
Yeah, most teams, Adam, will make sure that they just get different looks just to see what the defense is willing to do, motion, just to see how the Eagles adjust on defense.
Trips go to the wide side right this time for the Indians. Brown in the gun. Turner to his right. Snap back, turns and hands off straight ahead to Turner. He's got the first down, hit at the first down marker, and wrangled down by Major Williams, who popped the football out, but it was after Turner's backside was on the turf over the left hashes. Brought down up at the 45-yard line, 9 yards, and a first down for the Indians.
Eagles tried to stop him with a little bit of a run blitz right there in man coverage. It just didn't have all the gaps covered.
1st and 10 Indians toward the left hashes at their own 45 on the move in a scoreless contest on the first drive. Brown from the gun, takes the snap, play fake, throws, hitch, left side, incomplete along the left sideline. Mitchell, the intended target, with Champ Baker in coverage right at the first down marker in Carson-Newman territory down at the 45, but it was over top of his head, and it brings up 2nd and 10.
So this is where you look at what Catawba is going to do from a scheme sense. Do they want to be in 3rd and 10, take a risk of a throw, or are they going to try and get some yardage back so they have a manageable 3rd down? Most teams in the zone like this will probably do some kind of run.
2nd down, 10 to go for the Indians. Left hashes at their own 45. 4 wide set, wide sides to the right. The handoff goes straight ahead to Turner. Mekhi Brown meets him and wrestles him down from behind in the backfield around the shoulders at the line of scrimmage at the 45. No gain, it's 3rd and 10.
Yeah, it was pretty predictable right there, Adam. They wanted to get some yards back. The Eagles, I think, had it read pretty well and were able to get the tackle in the backfield.
12:37, rolling clock, first quarter, no score. Queese Williams comes into the game at tailback as Catawba bunches everybody tight to the line. Trips to the wide side right, single man, short side left, 3rd and 10 for the Indians from their own 45. Snap back to Brown, looks right, now over the middle, dumps to a man out of the flat, Mitchell. He's got it at the 48-yard line. Champ Baker turns him around over the numbers right side and brings him down up at the 49. Just a 4-yard gain. He needed 10. And for the first time all season, Catawba fails to score on the opening drive.
Number 8 on the tackle.
Tried to run the shallow cross right there. Tried a wheel and a breakout route with a tight bunch. The Eagles did a great job of getting there, and even the men that were in coverage were able to come off and make that tackle.
Kylan O'Dean, who averages 34 yards a kick, is back to boot this one away. He gets off a wobbler that Major Williams leaps to field at the 18. Start and stop, shifty move. He's across the 25-yard line in the boundary left side over the sack logo. And brought down up at the 27-yard line by Jeter. A 9-yard return for Major Williams, and the Eagles start out 1st and 10 with no score and 11:41 to play in the first quarter at their own 27-yard line. Major Williams, the conference's leader in yards per punt return, and a deceptive 9-yarder there shows just why.
Yeah, Adam. When you get there, it's all about field position and Major's willingness to return it. A lot of people would have just fair caught that, but Major knew that he could get some yards, and he took advantage of it.
It is official. Zane Whitson is the starter under center for the Eagles. Half a bone look for Carson-Newman. One slot back to the right now in motion. Bradley to the left. Whitson turns and hands off to Sullins straight ahead. Sullins met in the backfield and pushed backward for a yard. Back to the 31-yard line. Sean Walker
Ball was carried by
and
Sullins.
Zay Smith there to go along with Ricky Jones. A loss of 1 back to the 26, and it's 2nd and 11.
Just that little belly handoff. Eagles were trying to get movement, didn't get movement, and got stuffed in the backfield.
Whitson under center. Traditional flex bone look. Eagles will pitch to the left side for Bradley. He's across the 30 to the left sideline and horse-collared out of bounds by Boyd up at the 32-yard line. 6-yard gain, likely going to be 21 when you factor in a potential horse-collar tackle here.
Yeah, it was pretty evident, Adam. Now,
Tackle number 4 on the defense.
Rick St. George confirms it is a horse collar.
Automatic first down.
So an automatic first down. Eagles will get the 6-yard carry and then move it up to the 47.
He could have made a call for late hit out of bounds, too, because the runner had given himself up when he was tackled so far out of bounds.
11:07 left first quarter. No score. Eagles with 1st and 10 left hashes at their own 47. Whitson under center brings Ferguson in motion to the right. Pump fakes a screen. Whitson is overwhelmed, and Whitson is sacked.
Zane Whitson sacked in the backfield.
Bennerman into the backfield.
P.D. Bennerman on the stop.
The Boston College transfer
2nd down.
makes the stop and backs Whitson up back to the 43-yard line. 4-yard loss. It's 2nd and 14.
Just can't get whipped up front, and that's what happened right there. Hey, lineman beat the offensive lineman and got to the quarterback. 2nd
down, 14 to go for the Eagles. Left hashes at their own 42. The handoff goes straight ahead to Jaden Sullins. Sullins plunges over the left hashes up to the original line of scrimmage at the 47. Wall with the initial hit. And that stops him after a 4-yard gain. 3rd and 10.
With the bend back, Adam, what the Eagles are thinking is that Catawba's going to over pursue, and the Eagles will run the bend back behind it as they're trying to jump linemen.
3rd down, 10 to go for the Eagles. Left hashes at their own 47. Whitson takes, straight drop. Whitson dumps, flat, left side, complete to Ferguson. He's got the first down and more. Ferguson along the left sideline, past the 20 and 15. Cuts back right to the 10. Ferguson is housebound. Yes, can. Touchdown, Carson-Newman.
Touchdown, Carson.
3rd and 10, no problems. Zane Whitson dumps to Cam Ferguson for a 53-yard score, and the Eagles strike first. It's 6-0 with 9:47 to go in the first quarter.
Great dial-up call right there from Coach Peterson. Had everybody flowing out of there, mock sprint out, and then had the running back coming back across the grain, wide open because the linebacker couldn't get there.
On for the PAT is the reigning sack special teams player of the week, Bennett Smith. Chance to give the Eagles a 7-0 lead. Snap back, hold down, Smith's kick. It's perfect. 7-0. Carson-Newman strikes first on a 53-yard screen pass to Cam Ferguson. And we return to Shuford Stadium with Carson-Newman in front after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Gerald Ezra, Ted Russell Nissan, and we're again this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. The Fatal Drive is for $5,500. For the purchase of new in-stock 2024 Nissan Versa, Titan, even electric car. So bring that sled to Ted right here on Kingston High. Let's purchase new in-stock 2024 model. The Driver 55 is a registered trademark of Ted Russell Nissan. Here we go. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Hey, folks, Gerald Ezra with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're doing it this Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So before it's too late, bring that old sled to Ted, because you have to be able to drive it in to trade it in. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
It's football time in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some nachos before kickoff.
Hold on. I forgot my wallet at home.
Don't worry. You can still enjoy the game, even if your wallet's at home. When you add your Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit or credit card to your digital wallet, they're always available to use. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Join us now.
Hot start for Carson-Newman offensively as the Eagles use a screen pass, 53 yards from Zane Whitson to Cam Ferguson to cap a 5-play, 73-yard drive in a minute 54 on 3rd and 10. Not exactly what Tyler Haynes had envisioned on a 3rd and 10 play for the Indians, but well called by Chuck Peterson and co. for Carson-Newman as the Eagles strike first for this 7-0 lead. InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser-focused on your success. Andrew Seibert has it teed up. Jeter and Grant back deep to receive. Jeter in the boundary right side, Grant over the hashes on the left side. Seibert in a white jersey, top and blue trousers, raises his right hand into the air, strides forward, boots it with his right toe, and sends it to Jeter, who stumbles at the 4 over the right hashes. Jeter straight ahead, makes one man miss. Jeter, the Red Sea parts. He's across the 25 over the left side hashes and brought down up at the 30-yard line. 25-yard return for Jeter, and decent starting field position for Catawba after Cruz Temple brought him down. 25-yard return, 1st and 10 Indians. Let's see Catawba's response after that quality Carson-Newman possession.
Yes, and Adam, the one thing that Catawba does not want to do is get behind by 2 or 3 scores against a flexbone team that can control the clock. And so what they do from a run standpoint is this is probably going to be the key tell for what they're going to be able to do offensively.
L.J. Turner back into the game at tailback for the Indians. The tight end, Christian, is to the left of the line. The wide side is to the right. 2 receivers split that way. Now Christian in motion to the short side left. Brown takes the shotgun snap, hands off to Turner up the gut. Turner churns his legs over the left hashes, gets across the 35 up to the 36, and he runs into Martavis Mason as well as Brandon Dumazil. Give him 6 yards up to the 36, 2nd and 4.
Yeah, Adam, one of the things that Catawba is going to try and do, like Coach Lade said, is win first down, so it's 2nd and 4. Now they really can go wherever they want to in their playbook.
Same formation for the Indians, 2 to the left, including the tight end, 2 to the wide side right. Brown out of the gun. Takes the shotgun snap, knee height, steps up in the pocket, blitzed from behind. Brown bound for the turf.
Brown is sacked in the backfield.
Champ Baker shoots in from the backside and sacks him between the hashes, back at the 30. Loss of 6. It's 3rd and 10.
Great call right there. Back was turned to the secondary blitz. Came with a little bit of a smoke blitz right there from the outside. Quarterback wasn't ready. Thought the fumble was going to happen because usually in collisions like that happens, but not on that play.
4 wide set for the Indians for 3rd and 10 from their own 30. Ball toward the left hashes. 2 receivers each way, wide sides to the right. Brown brings a man in motion, claps his hands, takes the snap knee height. Brown blitzed up the middle. He's hit as he throws. Passes in the air to the right sideline. It is hauled in. It's a completion for Catawba's Deuce Linder up at the 41-yard line. Just enough for the first down. Linder able to haul in a dying quail in front of Jackson Ward, who drives him out of bounds. 11-yard gain. Catawba moves the chains.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're the Eagles right there, you just wish that you had a little bit tighter coverage, got to the quarterback a little bit faster.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hashes at, or Indians, right hashes at their own 41. Brown from the gun takes the snap, turns and hands off to Williams left side. Williams blasted between the hashes up at the 45-yard line by Mekhi Brown. 4-yard gain. 2nd down, 6 to go. Catawba running the ball effectively in places. If you take out the sack, the Indians are averaging 4.5 yards a carry. 2nd down, 6 to go for Catawba. Right hashes at their own 45-yard line. Brown from the gun. Claps his hands, takes the snap at the waist. Hands off up the middle to Williams again. Williams, nice surge between the hashes. Gets up to the 49-yard line. Ted Eugene engulfs him after the 4-yard gain. 3rd down, 2 to go. Indians
It is 3rd and 2 for
are 2 for 3 on 3rd downs to start this game. They are one of the best 3rd down teams in the country, converting on 49% of them. That's 15th nationally and 2nd in the sack.
And, Adam, that last play was a reaction to the one where the quarterback got sacked. They didn't want to throw it again because they felt like they needed to get yards. That's the best thing they've done to move the football.
3rd and 2 for the Indians, middle of the field at their own 49. The handoff goes to Williams. He stumbles in the backfield, but he stumbles forward and into the awaiting arms of Dedrick McClain, but McClain can't finish him off before he picks up the 1st down over the feathered C logo in Carson-Newman territory down at the 48-yard line. Needed 2. He got 3, and it's 1st and 10. 6:30 left, rolling clock, first quarter. Carson-Newman leads 7-0.
Eagles have been kind of flexing Adam on 3rd down in man coverage, but a lot of times in the early downs in zone coverage so they can get a little bit of a run blitz and stop Catawba's run game.
1st and 10 Indians, ball middle of the field at the Carson-Newman 48. Brown out of the gun, 2 wide each way. Brown takes the snap, steps back, lofts, left side boundary, incomplete to Grant, who had a quarter of a step on Major Williams, but Brown led him just about 2 yards too far. Intended target was at the 30. The ball landed at the 28 in the boundary left side, and it's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, we would call that coverage man-free. Had everybody covered up with the safety really able to run. Because the safety was free, quarterback had to force the ball towards the numbers in a bad position where they couldn't complete it.
6:07 first quarter, 7-0 Eagles in front. 2nd and 10 for Catawba from the Carson-Newman 48. Brown, a clap of the hands. Now he settles. 3 wide set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Now he takes the snap, hands off up the middle. Mekhi Brown makes the tackle. A flag flies. An Indian's helmet is off. Turner gets 2 yards down to the 46
There is a flag on the play.
before Brown wrangled him down. James lost his helmet.
Hands to the face. Number 90 on the defense.
And Brandon Dumazil, unsurprisingly, with the helmet flying off, gets charged with illegal hands to the face. So Catawba gets an automatic 1st down and move the football down to the 31. Yep, 31-yard line. So a spot foul there to boot. 8th play of the drive coming up for Catawba, trying to level things up with 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Indians have done it a bunch on the ground on this possession. 1 for 2 through the air, but 4 carries for 17 yards on a drive that started back at their 30. So the Carson-Newman 31 now. Brown takes the snap, play fake, drops back to pass, slips it to the tight end, Davis, in the flat right side over the sack logo. And Mekhi Brown able to wrangle him down at the 21-yard line in the boundary right side, right at the 1st down marker. It's a 10-yard gain, and the chains move for Catawba.
Just a little tight end delay, Adam, just getting him out after clearing out with the wide receivers and just finding that soft area they can sit down and catch the ball.
1st and 10 Indians, right hashes at the Carson-Newman 21. Brown out of the gun, 2 receivers each way. Brown loves his hands on his hips. Now brings him forward to the waist. Snap comes back waist height. Brown looks right. Now to the middle of the field. Rolls right. Dumps right. That's complete to his target out of the backfield, Jeter. Jeter hauls it in along the right sideline down at the 11 and then gets smacked by Fortune Woods and Jake Cottle for his trouble. But he does gain 10 yards and a 1st down. 1st and 10 for the Indians from the Carson-Newman 11. 4:44 to play in the first quarter. Catawba threatening to level this game up with 1st and 10 from the Carson-Newman 11. Indians have moved the ball well on this drive.
Yeah, when you get a steady diet of man, you're looking to get it out of the backfield.
Brown out of the gun, takes the snap, no drop, flare to the left side of the end zone. This ball tumbling. Mitchell hauls it in. Touchdown, Catawba. Got it over the C in Catawba on the left side of the end zone in single coverage with his defender. And Jordan Mitchell wins the battle to pick up his 3rd receiving touchdown of the season, an 11-yard score off of Preston Brown's 8th touchdown pass of the year. And Catawba PAT away from tying this one up.
Just a back shoulder throw at him, just trying to get it with the defensive back's back to the quarterback.
Bryson Sims is on for the PAT. Lefty boots it up and boots it through. So Sims ties it. It's a 7-7 ball game with 4:24 to play in the first quarter. We're back to Shuford Stadium after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Catawba goes on an 11-play, 70-yard drive and takes 5:17 off the clock. Jordan Mitchell catches an 11-yard back shoulder throw on the left side of the end zone to draw Catawba level with Carson-Newman. It's a 7-7 ball game as the Eagles send Cam Ferguson and Isaiah Kane back deep to receive. Kane will return his first career kick from the 8 and try the right side. Kane, nice seam across the 30 and 35. Heads along the right sideline and gets tripped up by Kyle Perry up at the 43-yard line. Quality return for Isaiah Kane. A 38-yarder, and the Eagles in business with 1st and 10 from their own 43.
You see, when the team makes a priority of special teams, Adam, they don't get a lot of penalties in kick return situations. The Eagles have been fortunate this year that that's been the case. You can tell that it's been well-repped and well-practiced.
Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jeff City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. Whitson back to pass on first down, steps up in the pocket, flag flies. Whitson going to jet. He's across midfield, dives head first for first down yardage as Gay upends him in Catawba territory down at the 46. Flag in the backfield in the area of a hold. And that appears, based on Carson-Newman's body language and movement, what this is. We'll confirm with Rick St. George.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Holding, number 56 on the offense. Holding, and the receiver, number 3 on the defense. Those fouls offset. Replay first down.
So hold on Catawba, hold on Carson-Newman. Replay the down. 1st and 10 Eagles. Right hashes at their own 43. 4:11 left first quarter, 7-7 between Carson-Newman and Catawba. Carroll split out to the wide side left. Williams to the short side right. Whitson out of the flex bone, takes the snap, pitches right to Ferguson. Ferguson looking for a seam, finds a sliver of daylight, and Boyd ushers him out of bounds up at the 44-yard line. Just a yard for Cam Ferguson, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, you can see the experience in the option. When you have quarterbacks that have run it a whole bunch, they're going to attack that defender. You just don't want to pitch it too early because that's where the flow can get there. You want to create the mismatch and then get the ball outside and just want Zane maybe to hold it a tick more if you can.
2nd and 9 for the Eagles. Right hashes at their own 44. Whitson takes. Will give a reverse to Carroll left side. Carroll has a cadre. He's across the 40. Carroll is blasted by Gay in the boundary left side down at the 32-yard line. No flags. It's a first down and a gain of 22 on a scary play for Jeremiah Carroll. Surprised the Hankies remain in the pockets live.
Yeah, it was certainly it was a rough hit. It was a tough hit, but great. The Eagles going deep into the playbook here, just catching Catawba overflowing to the point of attack.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hash at the Catawba 32. Whitson will pitch it right side for Ferguson. Ferguson looking for the edge. He's across the 30. A stiff arm to the right sideline and ushered out of bounds by Boyd down at the 29-yard line. 3-yard gain for Cam Ferguson at 2nd and 7.
Just want Cam to turn that extra jet on like he did on that touchdown reception and get outside. I know what he's trying to do is by attacking upfield, he's trying to get those defenders to slow down their pursuit. But at some point you got to put that foot in the ground and just go.
2:30 left, rolling clock, first quarter, all set, square at 7-7. 2nd down, 7 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at the Catawba 29. Whitson takes out of the flex bone. It's a draw up the middle to Ferguson. Stimson brings him down between the hashes down at the 26-yard line. 3-yard gain. It's 3rd down and 4 to go for the Eagles.
Good call. You got a defense that's over pursuing. That's why you run the reverse. That's why you run the crossing route from the running back. Those are things to slow down the defense.
Washington slot back left. Bradley slot back right. Whitson under center. Takes the snap. Option pitch left side. Bradley. Bradley across the 25 to the left sideline and forced out of bounds by Boyd down at the 24-yard line. He needed 4. He got 2. It's 4th down and 2 to go for the Eagles with 96 seconds left in the first quarter in a 7-7 ball game.
You got to be a little bit more flag aware right there, Adam. That went out of bounds. Probably if he puts his shoulders down a little bit, probably does get the first down, but was willing to give his shoulders up to go out of bounds. Got to attack upfield, continue to attack upfield, and get the yards when you need to get the yards.
Carson-Newman utilizes a timeout. We'll step aside for a break as well. 4th and 2 for the Eagles when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
4th and 2 for Carson-Newman from the left hashes at the Catawba 24-yard line. Eagles offense stays on the field. Washington split to the short side left. Carroll to the wide side right. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, throws the screen to the right side. Carroll needs to make one man miss. He nearly did, and it is right at the sticks. Nice form tackle by Nigel Gay. And it is close. Gay, the only guy who had a chance to make the play, and he did. The officials want to measure it. Carroll, is it 2 yards or is it 1.9 yards?
Yeah, it's,
Rick St. George keeps leaving his mic open. That's what you heard there. Chains are out. Did Carroll pick it up? It is close. Nope, short. Catawba football by a fingernail's breadth. So the Eagles go for it on 4th down, but turn it over on downs, and it's a 7-7 ball game. Still with 69 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, you got that split up front, Adam. We got a 4-3 look. You think that in situations like that, if you just get a little bit closer on third down, that you probably could just run the quarterback sneak right there because of the way the defense is played.
Ashley Ingram has thrown the challenge flag, challenging the spot on this play. Gives a chance to remind you, Eagle fans, that AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust and value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, we are AEC. Powering what matters most. Well, I've watched a fair amount of South Atlantic Conference football this season, and outside of targeting penalties, everything that I have seen reviewed has been a stands.
Of course.
And that is because of the nature of the replay system that the league has entered into with Sky Coach. You get 2 cameras.
Right.
Most schools, to my knowledge, are using what are the high and the tight shots, the football film angles, and there's not a whole heck of a lot that those can tell you.
No.
Unless it is blatantly obvious. And live didn't feel like this was blatantly obvious. It looked like a bang-bang play. It's close. I can't fathom a world where the ball is moved forward by a half foot, based on what I saw live.
Right, unless you just come back on the video and say, yeah, you know what, he was down here. This is where he was when the ball, when his knee was here, the ball was here. But you're right. I don't see them overturning something like that because I don't think that the camera angles are there.
I don't think we're going to see anything overturned this year. Or the phrase confirmed used as the officials and Rick St. George head into the review tent, which is beyond the track toward the back right corner of Catawba's end zone. That's the other thing with review in the league this year. It's a hike for these officials to get to where the review needs to happen. Rick St. George is in the tent checking on the results of this play. A 1.5 yard gain for Jeremiah Carroll. He needed 2. He didn't get it by the slimmest of margins. And Rick St. George and company checking on the results of that play. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. So when you're hungry, reach for Domino's. You can get a large one-topping pizza for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, it is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Our spotter host is Andrew Rogers. Dave Clabo running the show back inside of network control, and so thankful that all of you have elected to join us here on this Saturday on the Eagle Sports Network. Wherever you are, whether you're just trying to take your mind off of things and you're waterlogged from the remnants of Hurricane Helene, or you're nice and dry out west, we're glad to have you. For whatever reason you may be listening to us, we hope we can provide a distraction if you need it. We hope we can provide some celebration and entertainment if that's what you need as well. Rick St. George still under the tent.
Is that a good sign, Adam? Or is it just the quality?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
At this point, the replay is nice to have for the targeting.
Right.
I think that's a nice thing to get right. So that you don't have a player suspended for a half.
Right.
For everything else, it just adds to the time of these games.
See a Catawba coach running over there, or a staff person, so either that or it's not working right now and they're waiting for it to get started.
They need a new iPad.
Yeah, it's Adam, the hardest thing in a situation like this is they say that football is a game of inches, and truthfully, that this is the case. On third down, you got a chance. You're throwing it out there, and instead of putting your shoulders down and maybe trying to get an extra half yard or a yard by staying in bounds instead of running out of bounds. You put yourself in a situation where it's 4th and 2 instead of 4th and 1. 4th and 1, you have different choices. You can run the quarterback sneak. You can do some other things. 4th and 2, the quarterback sneak isn't a given. So you got to look at different things. You can't fault the call on that play. You got a corner playing off. You got a wide receiver that scored 2 touchdowns last week that can run well. You want to throw it out there and hope that if he breaks a tackle, it's not just a first down but a touchdown.
I mean, credit Nigel Gay, too.
Yeah.
That is as good a tackle as a guy can make in that situation.
Especially in the open field,
yeah.
Yes.
Open field in a way where he hit his ankles to completely stop Carroll's momentum and pull him backward as well.
You kind of wish on the scoreboard, and I understand where we are and I understand what it is, but you wish that you could see the replay on the scoreboard so at least everybody in the stands could say, all right, yeah, first down, not first down, just to have the layman's opinion. But I don't have anything to speculate here because I don't.
There's nothing to speculate on. It is my memory. It is your memory of what we saw live.
And for Coach Ingram to use the flag right there must have felt pretty strongly that the spot was wrong.
I mean, that is the thing, too. He was probably staring down the barrel of it on the sideline. We're opposite side of the field. We're on the right side of the press box. The action's on the left from our vantage point. It looked good to me live. Well, other action within the Carson-Newman family today. This was supposed to be a triple header back on the banks of Mossy Creek, but naturally Hurricane Helene has made travel increasingly difficult. Newberry's soccer doubleheader with the Eagles postponed, but Carson-Newman volleyball 5-0 in sack play with a 3-0 sweep of UVA-Wise as Rick St. George has exited the replay tent. Let's see how far the range on his wireless mic is.
Reached the line to gain at the 22. It'll be 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman.
How about that? Wow. It is overturned. Well, I will eat the crow with glee.
Right, for sure.
With glee, I will eat the crow.
Kudos to Coach Ashley Ingram to stand by his guns right there and make that call.
So a first down for the Eagles down to the 22. The nose of the football. Here's what I love. They haven't respotted the ball. It's exactly where it was.
Right.
It's just considered magically a first down now.
Yes.
You should nose it forward maybe an inch or two. Regardless, it's Carson-Newman football again. Whitson will run option and pitch it to the right side for Ferguson. He's across the 20 on the right sideline and forced out of bounds by, again, Boyd down at the 17-yard line. It's a 5-yard tote for Ferguson on the pitch, 2nd and 5.
In a game where the corners are going to be as tight as they are, Adam, wide receivers really got to show up and be that kind of blocker that you need on the perimeter, or you're going to have a lot of corner tackles out there, and that's not what you want.
7-7 ball game with 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Eagles 2nd and 5 from the Catawba 17. Whitson out of the flex bone. Will hand off up the middle to Jaden Sullins on the dive. Sullins rotating his body forward over the right hashes inside the 15, down to the 14. Eason with the stop, a 3-yard gain for Sullins, and it's 3rd down and 2 to go on what will likely be the final play of the first quarter. 10, 9, and 8 to go in the first quarter. Carson-Newman can snap it one more time. The Eagles go quickly. No, Zane Whitson's backing out from under center, and he will let the final ticks roll off the clock. Well, we're no different from where we started 15 minutes ago. It's a 7-7 ball game between Carson-Newman and Catawba. Eagles getting a review to keep the drive alive. And they've got it 3rd and 2 from the Catawba 14 when we return after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Start of the second quarter from Shuford Stadium. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Carson-Newman and Catawba are deadlocked at 7. Second Eagle possession of the game is coming up on the 9th play of the drive. 3rd and 2 for the Eagles. Right hashes at the Catawba 14-yard line. Flexbone look for the Eagles. Whitson under center. Sullins the fullback. Takes the snap. Option to the right. Whitson lowers his shoulders. Burrows forward. Gets grabbed around the shoulders by Eason. Flag flies after the fact. Whitson is close to first down yardage down at the 12. But Hankey's out after the play was over.
On the tackle, there is a penalty marker on the play.
Let Rick St. George and company sort this out. Is it a dead ball foul? Is it a live ball foul? A lot to work out here. Carson-Newman seemed like it picked up the first down initially. And then the flag came out well after the play was blown dead.
Zane did get clubbed around the neck, so I don't know if, hands to the face or something like that.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 98 on the defense. We'll go half the distance to the goal.
So it's the Boston College transfer, Binnerman, who's called for unsportsmanlike conduct. Give Zane Whitson a 2-yard first down run, and then an automatic first down for the Eagles down to the Catawba 6-yard line. So first and goal from the 6 for the Eagles, trying to break this 7-7 tie with 14:51 to go in the second quarter.
Catawba's been sitting at him in kind of a slider, a 40 look with a shade and a 3 technique, and so it's the Eagles need to keep attacking A-gap a little bit.
Carson-Newman goes unbalanced to the left, out of the bone. It's Whitson. Turns and gives on the dive to Jaden Sullins. He's stacked up between the hashes down at the 5. Eason and Binnerman lead the charge. Just a yard, and it's second and goal.
So that's what that bend back play is doing. They're attacking that split in A-gap and seeing if they can get the defense to over pursue and then just catch them against that flow.
Second and goal from the 5 for Carson-Newman. Everybody bunches in tight a minute into the second quarter in a 7-7 ball game. Whitson takes the snap, hands to Ferguson right side, cuts it upfield. Ferguson, the Red Sea parts, and he waltzes in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cam Ferguson waves to Catawba's Beer Garden as he strolls in for 6. And Carson-Newman's back on top, 13-7, with 13:56 to go in the second quarter. Second score of the day for Cam Ferguson.
Yeah, Adam, it was just, again, over pursuit. The idea is start one way, see where the linebackers go, and then try and find that hole back against it.
Bennett Smith on for the PAT. Bradshaw's snap is back. Campbell's hold is down. And Bennett Smith's kick is true. 14-7. Carson-Newman recaptures the lead with 13:56 to go in the second quarter. We're back to Salisbury after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
It is a 14-7 lead for Carson-Newman with 13:56 to go in the second quarter after the Eagles trounce out an 11-play, 57-yard drive, take 5:22 off the clock, have a play overturned on fourth down, and Cam Ferguson finishes it off with a 5-yard score. Ensuing kickoff will come down to Jeter at the 5 on the right side. Jeter across the 20 and 25. He's grabbed from behind at the 27-yard line, and he drags the pile forward and the boundary right side up to the 33-yard line. Nice 28-yard return for Jeter. And it's 1st and 10 Indians for a third straight possession on the plus side of the 30. 13:46 to go, second quarter. 14-7. Carson-Newman leads Catawba. Eagles have scored on their first 2 drives. Catawba punted after 6 plays on their opening possession and then bruised down the field on 11-play, 70-yard drive.
Now, Adam, the question for Catawba is going to be, can you continue to do what you want to with a running game, or are you going to get to that place where you're going to feel like you need to throw a little bit more?
Catawba, first downs the last 5 plays they've run. Brown hit as he throws out to the right. It is a nice catch made by an Indian, and he rambles along the right sideline up to the 49-yard line. It is Nick Wilds Lawing who seizes a first down and 16 yards up to the 49 for the Indians.
If you're Catawba, that's what you want, just those big pops, big gains on first down.
1st and 10 Indians, right hashes at their own 49. Brown out of the gun, takes the snap, hit as he throws on the blitz. Ball deflected by Major Williams over the numbers right side. Intended target was Wilds Lawing. Pardon me, that was Champ Baker who deflected it away. It was Major Williams who provided the pressure on Brown. Regardless, it's an incompletion in 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10, so now we're going to see what Catawba does here. Do they want to get the yardage back by going to the zone run, or are you willing to throw the ball and take another chance?
Turner to the left of Brown in the gun. Trips go to the wide side left. Preston Brown claps his hands, awaits the snap. Here it comes, chest high. Hands off Turner right side. He's hit as he enters the hole. Bounces off of one man. Won't bounce off the second. Major Williams and Cruz Temple blast him down over the numbers right side in Carson-Newman territory down at the 47. 4-yard gain. It's 3rd and 6 for a Catawba team that's 3 for 4 on third downs. Trailing Carson-Newman 14-7 with 12:57 to go in the second.
So offensive coordinators are act and react kind of guys. So a couple series ago, they got shut down on second down. We're trying to throw it. Now they've been pretty solid second down run.
3rd down, 6 to go for the Indians. Right hashes at the Carson-Newman 47. Brown out of the gun. 3 wide set, 2 to the wide side left. Brown takes the shotgun snap, stands up, airs long, right sideline for the tight end Christian. He is wide open, and he tiptoes in and shuffles out of bounds down at the 20-yard line. He sneaked by Champ Baker and Jerron Blakely and gets 27 yards down to the 20. The Sacs' top receiving tight end sets the Indians up in the red zone with 1st and 10. 2 receivers split each way. Wide side to the left. Brown out of the gun with Queese Williams to his left. Brown takes the snap, chest tight, 3-step drop, blitzed from the left side. Baker, he avoids it. Brown steps up, won't get away from the second man. Brown, it is the shortest sack you might see. Maybe give him no gain to the 20. Christian Hicks stands in, as does Brandon Dumazil. I think officially no gain to the 20. It's 2nd and 10 for the Indians, trailing Carson-Newman 14-7 with 11:33 to play in the second quarter.
Yeah, the Indians don't do a very good job of protecting the backside of the quarterback, and so that's why Coach Slade has dialed up a couple of secondary blitzes. Had the kill shot right there, just missed it.
Brown out of the gun, Williams to his left. Trips go bunch tight to the line to the wide side left. Snap back and handoff. Williams picks his way forward, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Major Williams stacks him up. Cruz Temple stacks him up. Brandon Dumazil stacks him up. No gain back to the 20. Third down, 10 to go for the Indians.
So you're seeing a little bit of a pattern right here, Adam. Hey, if you don't get it what they need to on first down, they're going to go to the run on second down and try and make it manageable. Now it's 3rd and 10. Eagles need to watch for the outs and the delayed routes across the field.
Trips to the wide side left. The tight end Christian to the short side right. Williams to the right of Brown in the gun on 3rd and 10 from the Eagle 20. Brown back to pass. Has time. Steps up in the pocket. Evades the rush. Lofts left side of the end zone. Great grab. Touchdown Indians. Kobe Christian finds pay dirt on the left side of the end zone. His 19th catch of the year is his first for a score. 20 yards as Christian had a tight window on Cruz Temple, and Preston Brown fit it through that window. Catawba PAT away from tying it at 14 with 10:31 to go in the second quarter.
Just got to have that coverage has got to be as long as it takes, but you also got to get pressure on the quarterback to open it up.
Bryson Sims on for the PAT. Snap back, hold down, Sims kick is true. Carson-Newman trying to start 4-0 for the first time in 17 years, but Catawba and the Eagles trading punches early. It's a 14-14 ball game with 10:31 to play in the second quarter, and we're back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
10:31 to play in the second quarter, and we've got a good one cooking between Carson-Newman and Catawba. 5 total drives in this game, 4 total scores between the Eagles and Indians. Catawba punted on its opening possession, and since then, touchdown, 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 touchdown. The exact opposite of that Purdue-Nebraska game that Andrew Rogers was so faithfully following on the way down here, where it was punt, missed field goal, punt, missed field goal, missed field goal, punt, missed field goal, missed field goal, or something like that. I think that was the drive summary he told me at one point. Offensively entertaining game so far, David Needs.
Yes, the Eagles have moved the ball, but so has Catawba, and it's really going to come down to which team makes the first mistake. The Eagles had the benefit of getting the ball to start the second half, so go down here and score and stop the Catawba on defense. You got a chance to maybe work if you continue to score when you have the ball, you have a chance to work a 2-score lead, which would change dimensionally what Catawba does on offense. But the Eagles got to play some get some stops on defense and just continue to score on offense.
Preston Brown has been as good as advertised at quarterback. All Piedmont selection a year ago, 8 of 11 for 108 yards and 2 scores to 6 different targets. Kickoff will bounce out of bounds, and so Carson-Newman will take over with 1st and 10 from its own 35. Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, it is the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. So Carson-Newman takes over 1st and 10 at its own 35-yard line in a 14-14 ball game. 10:31 to go in the second quarter. Eagles ranked 25th in the country. First time that Carson-Newman has been ranked in September since 2014. First time that the Eagles have been ranked overall since the preseason poll of 2021. 1st and 10, Carson-Newman, left hashes at their own 35. Whitson under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, drops back, now pitches to the right for Jerron Newson. Newson bursts through a hole across the 40 and gets wrapped down over the numbers right sideline by Evan Simons up at the 43-yard line. 8-yard tote for Jerron Newson, and it's 2nd and 2.
Yeah, Adam, you want that quarterback to keep attacking the defender. Eagles are pitching a little bit early, and now the defender is able to peel off and help with the tackle. You got to keep attacking till you almost step on his toes, and then when you get to that place and you can pitch it, now you'll set up the run on the outside.
Washington out to the wide side left. Carroll to the short side right. Whitson back to pass on a play fake. Whitson going to air long to Carroll, right sideline. Carroll has to come back. He jumps up. The ball is batted away. A flag flies out down at the 15-yard line. The coverage was provided by Juice Martin. And we'll let Rick St. George sort this one out. Whitson went long to Carroll, let it hang high a touch down to the 15. Carroll had a half step on Juice Martin, but Martin was able to catch up as the ball hung in the air. But that also results in a pass interference penalty on Catawba. So march the football across midfield and down to the Indians' 42-yard line.
Well, he was hugging Jeremiah. There was no question about that. Now, what you could say is that they were both playing the ball, but Jeremiah's ability to get back to the ball was impeded.
We've seen that called against Carson-Newman previously this season. Whitson will hand off to Sullins on the dive over the right hashes. Not much there for Sullins. A yard down to the 41-yard line, 2nd and 9. There were 5 Indians who pillaged the line of scrimmage to stop it after a yard. 2nd down, 9 to go for the Eagles. 9:27 rolling clock, second quarter, in a 14-14 ball game.
Yeah, Eagles got to get more push up front, Adam. There was 5 Catawba defenders there and some Eagles that were needed to move some guys a little bit better.
2nd down, 9 to go for the Eagles. Right hash is at the Catawba 41. Whitson will run option right side. Whitson is spun around and stopped for no gain in the boundary right side at the 41-yard line.
Jacoby Wall.
Yeah, you can't be so far off the ball even when you're running counter option. You got to be tighter to the attack, because if you belly it too much, you allow for linebackers and defenders to get there. Zane did a little bit of belly right there, and it allowed the defenders to get in position.
3rd down, 8 to go for the Eagles. Carson-Newman's 2 for 3 on 3rd down so far today. Wide side to the left. Receivers are bunched closer to the line. 3rd and 8. Whitson takes the snap, straight drop. He's blitzed. Whitson curls left, steps up in the pocket. Whitson trying to find an angle, and he's running. Whitson pushed to the left sideline, and he's pushed out of bounds well shy of the marker down at the 36-yard line. Boyd and Stimson chase him and give him the push. It's a gain of 5 when he needed 8. It's 4th down, and a long 3 to go for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, missed that linebacker blitz right there. Quarterback, it was just kind of a little bit of a bootleg or abbreviated sprint out. He just missed the inside linebacker, which forced Zane to run it. Good job of trying to get as many yards as he could.
14-14 with 7:55 to go in the second quarter. It's 4th and a long 3 for the Eagles. They need the Catawba 32. Whitson takes, rolls right, pumps. Whitson going to duck it. He's got the first down. Whitson slides, gets his helmet taken off. Flag flies. Hinton beheaded Whitson as he gave himself up with the slide down at the 28-yard line. He gained 8, had the first down anyway. He's going to get more.
Yeah, with a half distance to the goal, Adam, it's going to put the Eagles in a pretty good spot right there. You just can't hit the quarterback when he's giving himself up. And when you take somebody's helmet off, it's pretty evident that that's what happened.
The question is this targeting? I'll let Rick St. George chat things over. It's targeting. We've got a review coming.
Late hit, number 1 on the defense.
No, they'll go straight late hit. So 8 yards down to the 28 for the first down regularly, and then an additional 14 on the personal foul. 7:40 to play. Second quarter, Carson-Newman trying to break this 14 all time.
So it's straight up man on the outside, Adam. So the safeties, so that they can let the safeties run free. The Eagles just have to beat those guys on the perimeter and make those good blocks. And you got the advantage because you really have about 9 almost in the box right now. In this case, 10.
Jelon Pearson and Bradley, the slot backs. Bradley in motion to the left. They'll toss it his way. Bradley looking for blockers, bounces it to the left sideline, and he's forced out of bounds down at the 11-yard line. A long way to Ray a long way to run for 3 yards. Nigel Gay forces him down. And it's 2nd down and 7 to go.
Yeah, rocket toss right there. Great call. Great lead blocks out on the perimeter. Somebody almost got decleated on one of the blocks. But what you got to do if you're the Eagles is you got to continue to stay with those blocks, and you got to find a point where you get north and south.
Ferguson slot back left. Newsom slot back right. Sullins the fullback for 2nd and 7 for the Eagles from the Catawba 11. Whitson takes, turns. It's a reverse to Carroll. Carroll does not have numbers. He stutter steps, moves between the hashes, and gets back to the line of scrimmage. Isaiah Herrera read it well, and then Carroll unable to shimmy and shake to make him miss. Good to get back to the original line of scrimmage, though, and it's 3rd down and 7 to go.
Yeah, defender stayed on the edge right there. Probably the best thing Jeremiah could have done is tried to outrun him, but then you risk the chance of losing additional yards. 3rd and long yardage right here. Does Coach Peterson have the crossing route or something? If the Eagles are lined up tight, you're looking at probably a run here.
3rd and 7. Eagles need the Catawba 4. Ball on the left hash, flexbone look. Whitson takes, fakes the toss, rolls left, throws left, wide open, left side of the end zone. It's Newsom. He catches it. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Fake the rocket toss, chuck it to the left side of the end zone, and Whitson dials in Jerron Newsom from 11 yards out. 20-14. Eagles by 6. 5:59 to go in the 2nd quarter.
Great call from Coach Peterson right there. Had the defense flowing the one direction. Zane did a good job with a fake, and then was able to get an open man, just get him the ball.
Smith on for the point after attempt. Campbell the hold. Snap is back, hold is down. Smith's kick is perfect. And the Eagles are back on top by a score. Carson-Newman has touched the football 3 times. It has scored 3 times. With 5:59 to play in the 2nd quarter, it's a 21-14 lead for the Eagles over the Indians. And we're back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
It's football time in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some nachos before kickoff.
Hold on. I forgot my wallet at home.
Don't worry. You can still enjoy the game, even if your wallet's at home. When you add your Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit or credit card to your digital wallet, they're always available to use. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Join us now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Jeter lets the ensuing kick sail into the end zone, and Carson-Newman gets a touchback from the leg of Andrew Seibert, who spent the offseason on active duty. An active military man. How about that for reason to miss spring practice? Probably as good as you could ask for. And there he strikes one through the end zone. Catawba will start it off 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line.
Yeah, I would say when you have a coach that comes from the Naval Academy, a Marine Corps officer that's one of your O-line coach, and your offensive coordinator read from Air Force, I think that's okay.
They'll accept that.
Yeah.
They'll accept that. 1st and 10 Indians. They've scored the last 2 times they've touched the football. Left hash at their own 25. We're starting field position for the Indians as Brown hands off to Turner, and he bangs his way forward over the left hashes up to the 28-yard line. Check that. That was Williams, not Turner. Regardless, 3-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 7 after Fortune Woods made the stop.
Yeah, if you're Catawba's offensive line, Adam, they're not going to get a lot of movement, and that guy's just going to sit back there and read where the hole is, and they just hope to get you turned so the running back can read a crease. Officially
a 4-yard gain up to the 29 for 2nd and 6. Brown out of the gun, takes the snap, blitz from behind by Williams, throws to the tight end Christian left sideline. That's complete in front of Jet Jones, who drives him out of bounds up at the 41-yard line. Threw it to where the blitz came from, and Jones makes the stop in coverage after 13 yards and a first down, though.
Yeah, if you're the quarterback, you want to throw into the blitz because there's a void usually where that blitz comes from, and it's probably man coverage back that way. So if you can get it into where the blitz is and have confidence to stand there in the face of the blitz, you'll be successful.
Brown's 9 for 12 for 120 yards through the air, 214 passer rating to go along with 2 scores. 1st and 10 from his own 41. Takes the shotgun snap, hands off Williams straight ahead. Williams into the second level, spins free, ball's out. Loose ball, it is scooped up. No, still loose. Deep into Catawba territory, and the Indians pick it up at the 30. Looked like Max Bryant had it at the 35, but it squirted out of his hands, and then James scooped it up for the red-clad Indians down at the 30. Well, that ball traveled forward about 15 yards loosely.
It did.
And the Indians, the benefactors of the field position. Officially a gain of 29. I would say at least half of that came from the pigskin rolling by itself.
They did move it back to about the 30, Adam, just to say that's where the initial contact was.
So 1st and 10 Indians, left hashes at the Carson-Newman 30, down 21-14 with 3:55 to go in the second quarter. Brown out of the gun, Turner to his right. 2 receivers to the wide side right. Hands off to Turner straight ahead. Turner tries the left side. Mekhi Brown has him stacked up. Mekhi Brown and Ja'Cory Long throw him backward. Gets forward progress down to the 29-yard line. A yard gain to bring up 2nd and 9 for the Indians. 3:30 to play. Rolling clock, second quarter. 25th ranked Carson-Newman leads Catawba 21-14.
Credit the Eagles' defensive front right there, because what the running back is reading now is there is no push, so the running back has to bounce it outside, and that's usually where the Eagles' linebackers are sitting and waiting.
2nd and 9 for the Indians. Left hashes at the Carson-Newman 29. Brown claps his hands. 2 receivers to the wide side right. Takes the shotgun snap. Airs long left sideline. That pass called in. Linder tiptoes into the end zone. He's got the touchdown for Catawba. Linder scores from 29 yards out. Linder, a shimmy and a shake to get around Kendall Williams. And these teams trading punch for punch. 3:01 to play in the second quarter. Catawba a PAT away from tying it up after the 29-yard score to Linder.
Yeah, I thought he got away with a little bit of a push-off or a crease because there was some late separation, and that happened too with the Eagle defender looking back for the football, and you got to really read that man.
Sims on for the PAT try. Snap back, hold down, Sims kick. It's good. We are tied again. 21-21, flag on the play. So hold the phone just yet. Catawba is coming to its sideline on the near side. We'll see what Rick St. George and company have to say about this.
And then a substitution, there were 12 on the defense.
Eagles had 12 men on the field, so Catawba takes the result. PAT's good. It's 21-21. 3:01 to play in the second quarter. We return to Shuford Stadium. Brand new ball game once again. Back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Don't know what to wear on game day? Head over to shopseeandeagles.com for all of your Carson-Newman athletics gear. You can find clothing from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour to cover you from head to toe. ShopSeeingEagles.com also has duffel bags, backpacks, jewelry, pet supplies, and gifts. Don't waste any more time. Prove you are the ultimate Carson-Newman fan with the official gear of the Eagles at ShopSeeingEagles.com. Visit today.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Well, Catawba punted the first time it touched the football. And since then, we've seen 6 possessions in this game. We've seen 6 touchdowns. Catawba ties it at 21 with 3:01 to go in the second quarter off of a 5-play, 75-yard drive, 2:58 off the clock, and Deuce Linder, a 29-yard touchdown catch to get it in the end zone for a second time this season. First home game for Catawba. Indians have a pretty good crowd, and Catawba playing well offensively in front of this home crowd for the first time all season.
Yeah, Adam, Catawba may have scored too quick for themselves right here. The Eagles can go down and score and leave little time on the clock. It may work actually into the Eagles' favor because they get the ball to start the second half.
Let's see if Carson-Newman has a chance to go 2 for 1. As the kickoff comes down to Ferguson at the 5 along the left sideline. Ferguson straight ahead. He's across the 25 and 30. Ferguson, good boost across the 35-40 and shoved out of bounds after a 40-yard return up to the 42-yard line. Lineberger, the guy that stopped him. But quality return for Cam Ferguson. The Eagles with 1st and 10 in good field position from their own 42-yard line in a 21-21 ball game in 2 minutes and 53 seconds for a chance to take the lead before the halftime break and go 2 for 1, getting the kickoff to start the second half.
Credit the Eagles special teams. You know, for the most part, the Eagles have been able to win the field possession. You know, now both teams are scoring, so it doesn't really matter. But they've been moving the ball on return.
Whitson takes and hands off to Sullins left side. Sullins ducks his shoulders, gets through a hole, and has forward progress stopped over the numbers left side up at the 49-yard line. The stop made by Drew Dotter and Juice Martin, but not before Sullins gobbles up 7 yards up to the 49, 2nd and 3.
Eagles are moving the ball. That was just a little power lead play.
And going quickly. 2nd down, 3 to go. From the 49, the handoff goes on the dive to Sullins, churns his legs over the left hashes into Catawba territory, down to the 48-yard line. 3-yard gain to bring up 3rd and a yard.
Yeah, you want to go fast, but you don't want to rush it either. If you're the Eagles, you just want to be cautious here. You're going to get the 2-minute warning if you don't get it here real quick.
See if the Eagles snap it. Whitson brings a man in motion, snaps it as it hits. 2 minutes, so did not get it off quickly enough. And we'll step aside for the 2-minute timeout. 21-21, Carson-Newman faces 3rd and 1 with 2 minutes to play in the first half from the Catawba 48 when we get back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
It's football time in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some nachos before kickoff.
Hold on. I forgot my wallet at home.
Don't worry. You can still enjoy the game, even if your wallet's at home. When you add your Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit or credit card to your digital wallet, they're always available to use. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Join us now.
On 3rd and a yard, Carson-Newman runs the quarterback sneak, and the pile pushes forward. One official has spotted it near the marker at the 47. Both officials are near the marker at the 47.
If it should be the 47, it should be a first down. Yeah.
And it is. First down. Nose of the football, rests on the hash mark, move the chains after Zane Whitson's 1-yard quarterback sneak. Clock winds inside of a minute, 45, 21-21, late in the second quarter. 1st and 10 Eagles from the Catawba 47. Whitson drops back to pass, going to air long, has Carroll wide open, hauls it in at the 15, and dropped the football. It's an incompletion. Officials blow it dead. Carroll never could bring it in and was bobbling it on what should have been a touchdown.
Yes. Got behind the defense. That's what you want. Got safeties tight. It's not one you can really challenge, even if you're Catawba, because the whistle was blown.
Also a flag on the play. A lot for Rick St. George and company to sort out. Have to go deep in the rule book if the immediacy of a recovery, if you're going to overturn it to a catch and a recovery, is that allowable based on the sacks rules? Penalty is on CN, apparently. A lot to sort out here.
Number 64 on the offense.
So,
5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Would have wiped the touchdown off the board regardless. So back the Eagles up into their own territory to the 48 after the penalty. 95 seconds left in the first half. A 21-21 ball game. Eagles do get the football to start the second half. Flexbone look. Whitson brings Ferguson in motion, takes the snap, rolls right. Whitson plants, stumbles, and falls to the ground. Whitson loses yardage back to the 42-yard line. He had Dom Bradley wide open at the 45-yard line in space, saw him, was planting to throw, and his plant foot just slid out from under him.
Had Jeremiah Carroll also ran the double route at him just to kind of clear out, and almost had that.
65 seconds left in the second quarter. Carson-Newman faces third down and an eternity from its own, or second down and eternity, from its own 43-yard line. Need the Catawba 38. Whitson takes option pitch to the right for Ferguson. Ferguson looking for running room along the right sideline, and he's bounced out of bounds by Juice Martin near midfield. Spot him out at the 50-yard strike. So a 7-yard gain to bring up third down and 13 to go for the Eagles with 46 seconds left in the second quarter. All square with Catawba at 21. Eagles do get the football to start the second half.
Yeah, Eagles right there. If the intent was just to run the clock out, then the running back needs to stay inbounds. If the intent was to get closer, then he did the right thing by running out of bounds.
3rd and 13. Whitson fakes the handoff to Sullins. Going to air long. Zach Williams splitting the hashes. Williams hauls it inside the 25. Ball comes out. Loose. Catawba recovers it, but Whitson to Williams. Incomplete again. 4th down and 13 to go. How about that?
Yeah, it was. You just don't know. I mean, it looked like it didn't survive the ground, but it looked like it was a completion at first. And if he hit the ground and then the ball came out, it wouldn't have been a fumble anyways.
Williams did have his back turned to us as he was making the catch, so we aren't the best adjudicators there. 4th and 13, Grayson Campbell to punt it away. Jeter is deep to receive at his 10. Snap is back. Campbell will get it off with his right leg, and Jeter will let it sail over his head. It bounces at the 5 and rolls into the end zone, and Catawba will take over 1st and 10 at its own 20 with 35 seconds left in a 21-21 ball game. First time that Carson-Newman has punted today, and it comes on a drive where the Eagles seemingly had a pair of completions that they also potentially fumbled away. 35.5 to play in the second quarter. 21-21. Carson-Newman does get the football to start the second half. Eagle fans, check out Carson-Newman Athletics' official online store at shopcneagles.com, featuring more than 1,100 products from T-shirts and polos to phone skins and pet collars. Shopcneagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Can't relax here, Adam. We saw 2 weeks ago at West Virginia State, Eagles relaxed a little bit on defense, and West Virginia State won't move down for the score.
Catawba does have all 3 of its timeouts, too. Brown will play fake. Throw to the left sideline. It's a jump ball. It's batted in the air by Kendall Williams and incomplete on the pass intended for Deuce Linder on a hitch route on the left sideline up at the 35-yard line. 2nd and 10.
That's a lot of times the scary medicine that you don't want as an offensive coordinator for Catawba, that you may be willing to run it right here just because of the calamitous thing that almost happened to you.
Second down, 10 to go for the Indians. Deadlocked at 21 with the Eagles. Carson-Newman ranked 25th in the country, trying to start 4-0 for the first time since 2007. Second and 10 Indians, left hash at their own 20. The handoff goes straight ahead. Fortune Woods grabs the ball carrier and shakes down the ball carrier up at the 24-yard line. 4-yard gain for Leroy Bracey up to the 24. Third down, 6 to go for the Indians. And Catawba does not need to run another play unless they so choose. And indeed, Preston Brown is moving to the sideline. We will head into the half. No different from where we left things at the start of the game and at the end of the first quarter. Deadlocked at 21, and Carson-Newman gets the football to start the second half. It has been an offensive showcase, David Needs. Catawba with 220 yards of offense in the first half, and Preston Brown certainly as good as advertised. 10 of 14 through the air for 149 yards and 3 scores. He's found 6 different receivers for those 149 yards, while Carson-Newman has hit some both plays through the air and on the ground with Zane Whitson, who's Carson-Newman's 4th quarterback this season.
Eagles have done some things on offense a little bit more balanced in what you would think from a flexbone team, just being willing to throw the ball. But one of the things that the Eagles have said all year is they have the wide receivers that can make plays. And even with Cade Meeks out with an injury, Eagles are deep at the wide receiver core and tight ends to make plays.
Carson-Newman, 91 yards on the ground, 66 through the air for 157 yards of total offense. Eagles have been the benefactor. You think the total yardage is pretty disparate for it being a 21-21 ball game. Carson-Newman's had some shorter fields set up by good special teams play and has also been the benefactor of penalties. Eagles have moved the ball on the ground because of Catawba miscues.
Yeah, a couple 15-yard penalties certainly help with that, but don't show up in the stats.
Yeah, 4 for 50 for the Indians to be exact. Halftime here at Shuford Stadium. Carson-Newman and Catawba deadlocked at 21. Eagles trying to get to 4-0 for the first time since 2007. Last team that had a chance at 4-0 was the 2013 Carson-Newman football team. Eagles fell in Week 4 to Catawba 25-22 that year, trying to avoid repeating history nearly or more than a decade later. ShopSeeingEagles.com halftime report hits the air when we come back after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabario's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabario's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Sabario's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown! Carson-Newman! Eagles go for the throat!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
A tight and entertaining one here at Shuford Stadium. Carson-Newman and Catawba deadlocked at 21 at the halftime break. And to take you through how we got to that juncture, a highlight cutter's dream. Andrew Rogers has the entire breakdown. Andrew, take us through the drives.
Thanks, Adam. Certainly plenty of offense, and Carson-Newman wasted no time on its first drive after forcing a Catawba punt to start the game. Eagles went to work, and Zane Whitson hit Cam Ferguson on a third down play and went 53 yards to the house, and Carson-Newman struck first. It's 7-0.
Inside City Tavern for the
Complete to Ferguson. He's got the first down and more. Ferguson along the left sideline, past the 20 and 15. Cuts back right to the 10. Ferguson is housebound. Yes, can. Touchdown. Carson-Newman. 3rd and 10, no problems. Zane Whitson dumps to Cam Ferguson for a 53-yard score, and the Eagles strike first. It's 6-0 with 9:47 to go in the first quarter.
Catawba answered right back as Preston Brown hit Jordan Mitchell for what was an 11-yard touchdown pass that capped a 70-yard drive that took 11 plays, and it tied the score at 7-all.
Yeah, when you get a steady diet of man, you're looking to get it out of the backfield.
Brown out of the gun, takes the snap, no drop, flare to the left side of the end zone. This ball tumbling. Mitchell hauls it in. Touchdown, Catawba. Got it over the C in Catawba on the left side of the end zone in single coverage with his defender, and Jordan Mitchell wins.
Marching band.
Carson-Newman continued to perform well on offense. Another long drive. This one went 57 yards, and Cam Ferguson capped it off with his second touchdown. A rushing touchdown from 5 yards away, and Carson-Newman regained the edge. It was 14-7.
And 2nd and goal.
So that's what that bend back play is doing. They're attacking that split in A gap and seeing if they can get the defense to over pursue and then just catch them against that flow.
2nd and goal from the 5 for Carson-Newman. Everybody bunches in tight a minute into the second quarter in a 7-7 ball game. Whitson takes the snap, hands it to Ferguson right side, cuts it upfield. Ferguson, the Red Sea parts, and he waltzes in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cam Ferguson waves to Catawba's beer garden as he strolls in for 6, and Carson-Newman's back on top 13-7 with 13:56 to go in the second quarter.
Less than 3.5 minutes later, the Indians answered Preston Brown with his second passing touchdown of the opening half. This one found the hands of tight end Kobe Christian, and it tied the game back up at 14-all with 10.5 to play until halftime.
A little bit of a pattern right here, Adam. Hey, if you don't get it what they need to on first down, they're going to go to the run on second down and try and make it manageable. Now it's 3rd and 10. Eagles need to watch for the outs and the delayed routes across the field.
Trips to the wide side left. The tight end Christian to the short side right. Williams to the right of Brown in the gun on 3rd and 10 from the Eagle 20. Brown back to pass, has time, steps up in the pocket, evades the rush, lofts left side of the end zone. Great grab, touchdown Indians. Kobe Christian finds pay dirt on the left side of the end zone. His 19th catch of the year is his first for a score. 20 yards as Christian had a tight window on Cruz Temple, and Preston Brown fit it through that window. Catawba PAT away from tying it at 14 with 10:31.
Carson-Newman's offense went back to work again. The Eagles with a third drive and a third touchdown. This game with just under 6 minutes to play in the second quarter. Zane Whitson on another third down. This one to Dron Newson from 11 yards out to cap a 65-yard drive to put CN back up a touchdown.
third and long yardage right here. Does Coach Peterson have the crossing route or something? If the Eagles are lined up tight, you're looking at probably a run here.
3rd and 7. Eagles need the Catawba 4. Ball on the left hash, flexbone look. Whitson fakes the toss, rolls left, throws left, wide open, left side of the end zone. It's Newsom. He catches it. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Fake the rocket toss, chuck it to the left side of the end zone, and Whitson dials in Jerron Newsom from 11 yards out. 20-14. Eagles by 6. 5:59 to go in the second quarter.
The back and forth first half continued as Preston Brown hit his receiver Deuce Linder to cap the scoring in the first half to tie it at 21. It was a 30-yard pass for a drive that only needed 5 plays to go 75 yards in less than 3 minutes. That came with 3 minutes to go in the first half. Carson-Newman, on its 4th drive, had to punt, the only punt of the opening half for the Eagles, and then the Indians got it back and ran just 2 plays before ending the first half. Quality offensive output, as the score will tell, with 3 touchdowns aside. Carson-Newman and Catawba basically had it 4 times each, 3 touchdowns and 1 punt for both squads in the opening half. 21 all here in Salisbury, North Carolina. We'll take a look around the South Atlantic Conference and some Division II football scores when we return with the halftime update here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
You're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check of the ShopCNEagles.com sack scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
It's football time in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some nachos before kickoff.
Hold on. I forgot my wallet at home.
Don't worry. You can still enjoy the game, even if your wallet's at home. When you add your Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit or credit card to your digital wallet, they're always available to use. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Join us now.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates of the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
All right, Andrew Rogers back
the
here.
The Eagles Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard update. Now, back to the field.
Andrew Rogers back here in Salisbury, North Carolina. Carson-Newman and Catawba tied at 21. It's halftime here from Shuford Stadium. Only one other game in the South Atlantic Conference on this final September Saturday. Barton was a 2-touchdown winner at home over Anderson earlier this afternoon. Final score was 27-13. Several games got rescheduled for tomorrow afternoon. UVA-Wise and Newberry, we think, is a 1 o'clock kick tomorrow afternoon. Same for Limestone hosting Emory and Henry, as well as Lenore Ryan at a neutral site here in Salisbury will take on Tusculum. That's scheduled for a 3 o'clock afternoon matchup. Wingate and Mars Hill had to postpone, or rather cancel, their game that was supposed to be played today, rescheduled for Sunday, but ultimately canceled there, as the Bulldogs and Lions will be the only two SAC teams that were scheduled to play this week. Some first half notes, statistics will head your way when we continue with the halftime show here from Salisbury here on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
All right, Carson-Newman and Catawba tied at 21. We'll cap our halftime report with a look at some statistical numbers from that opening half that featured 6 total touchdowns, 3 from each side. The Eagles compile 157 yards of offense, while Catawba totals 220, with more than half of it coming through the air, and from Preston Brown, who threw for $150 and 3 touchdowns. They did manage to get 71 rushing yards as a team led by L.J. Turner. Carson-Newman had 6 different guys touch the football, balanced rushing attack to compile 91 yards, but Cam Ferguson has 2 of the team's 3 touchdowns, 1 rushing, 1 receiving. Zane Whitson, efficient, as is this Carson-Newman passing attack through this first month of the season. He's 3 of 4, 66 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 to Ferguson and 1 to Gerard Newsom. 21 all. Adam Cavalier, David Needs take you through the second half here from Salisbury after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Since 1916, a lot of independent agents have recommended auto owners insurance, and a lot of parents have taken that recommendation to heart. So have a lot of their children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren. As we celebrate our first 100 years, Auto Owners Insurance thanks all those who have put their trust in us, and all the generations who will.
Domino's Pizza, Jefferson City, has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order, pick up or delivery. Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. This weekend, +1. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Slipping, dripping, skipping, rocking, knocking, even wrecked with a bad Carfax. No matter. If you can drive it in, you can trade it in. Ted Russell Nissan, Kingston High. Here we go. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're doing it this Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So before it's too late, bring it on sled to Ted, because you have to be able to drive it in to trade it in. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
It's football time in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some nachos before kickoff.
Hold on. I forgot my wallet at home.
Don't worry. You can still enjoy the game, even if your wallet's at home. When you add your Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit or credit card to your digital wallet, they're always available to use. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Join us now.
All right, back at Kirkland
Knoxville,
Field.
Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
All right, back at Kirkland Field at Shuford Stadium. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Our spotter and host is Andrew Rogers, and Dave Clabo runs the show back inside of network control. David Needs, from the offensive perspective, highly entertaining. From the defensive perspective, maybe some moments where you want to pull your hair out.
Yeah, if you're on defense for the Eagles, you got to say, hey, if you're going to play man coverage, you got to find a way to get pressure on the quarterback, because you're putting those defensive backs in a bad way if you can't get to the quarterback. And so, you want to get after the quarterback so the secondary doesn't have to cover forever. On offense, if you're the Eagles, you got to say, hey, whatever's necessary to go. I mean, you got your fourth different quarterback playing this season, really fifth different quarterback playing this season. And so the Eagles on offense got to keep attacking and just take advantage of what's given and not get too flashy and just be that team that they think they know they can be.
Catawba, garbed in all red, will kick off from left to right with the dark navy helmets and a white stripe. Carson-Newman in white jersey tops and blue trousers, the orange helmets set to receive, and we'll move from right to left. Isaiah Kane and Cam Ferguson are deep to receive this kick. Sims strides forward, left foot to it. It is a whirly-gigging kick that bounces out of bounds at the 1 on the right sideline. And the Eagles start off with 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line. Carson-Newman has won the field position battle. The Eagles have been the lesser penalized team.
Yes.
But Catawba has just moved the football offensively. Can this game get to a point where the Eagles can take advantage of those two nuggets?
Yeah, the Eagles got to get to the place where you get after the quarterback. If they are going to throw it on first down, get the sack. Force 2 downs, make it 3rd and 10, and make Catawba get one-dimensional.
This is a Carson-Newman team that spent the night in Hickory in a hotel without power, without air, and they watched College Game Day on the buses this morning to charge their phones. It's been an interesting travel days for the Eagles. 1st and 10, Carson-Newman left hash at their own 35. Whitson will take, sprint to the right, pitch to the right for Cam Ferguson. Ferguson's across the 40, up along the right sideline, and he's smunched down at the 43-yard line by Daughter. Nice 8-yard gain for Cam Ferguson. Carson-Newman does have a player shaken up. 2nd down and 2 to go.
Was a good opportunity right there for Zane to really attack the perimeter. Got out there on the edge, made the man play him, and then was able to pitch it, and that was the difference in a 4-yard gain to instead an 8-yard gain.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. Turk Daniels, the player, shaken up on the play, but he walks to the far sideline under his own power. He is a offensive lineman that I think Ashley Ingram considers to be a All-American sooner rather than later, and a potential Jacobs blocking trophy winner for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, brings a lot to the table as far as what you want in an option offense, where you can come off the ball yet be able to control that man at the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 2 for the Eagles. Right hashes at their own 43. Ferguson in motion to the right. It's a handoff on a lead play to Jaden Sullins. Sullins hop step to the right into the boundary right side, and he gets to the sticks for a first down before Stimson knocks him down up at the 45-yard line. 2-yard tote and a 1st and 10 for the Eagles.
That's where we were talking about, Adam, just being aware of where the chains are. Jaden kind of made that little extra outside move. Just put those shoulders down, get that first down, and then do the extra things.
Minute gone in the third quarter. We're tied at 21 here from Shuford Stadium. The give is to Sullins straight ahead on the dive, and Sullins fights for 2 yards up to the 47-yard line before he runs into the teeth of that Catawba defense led by Kiev Beneman and Ricky Jones. 2 yards up to the 47 to bring up 2nd and 8.
Gotta love when you see the quarterback carry out his fake. When a quarterback carries out his fake, we used to say you were blocking the safety, because if the safety will run with you, if that play breaks inside, the safety's out of position, can't make the tackle.
2nd down, 8 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at their own 47. Pitch to the right for Ferguson. Picks it up off his hip. Gets upfield along the right sideline. And Ferguson steps out of bounds up at the 49-yard line. Just 2 yards. It's 3rd and a long 6 for the Eagles. Carson-Newman 4 for 7 on 3rd downs.
Into the short side, because that's where the numbers say to go. The Eagles were able to attack right there. Got to be ready. Got to be thinking pitch right away. Thinking pitch as a running back, and just know that the quarterback could pitch it to you pretty fast.
Need the Catawba 45. It's at the right hash on Carson-Newman's 49. 3rd and 6 for the Eagles. Flexbone look for Whitson. Drops down under center. Brings Ferguson in motion to the right. Whitson takes, gives to Bradley, left side on a counter. Bradley spins through a tackle, has the first down. He's across the 40 and shoved out of bounds along the left sideline down at the 33-yard line. Simons with the stop, but good for 18 yards and a first down for Don Bradley. First time we've seen that move.
Yes. It just kind of almost that old counter tray that the Washington team, I guess the Commanders now, but the Redskins used to run, that were able to just get the flow going one way and then coming back the other with some lead blocks.
12:14 to go. Rolling clock, third quarter, 21-21. Carson-Newman has it 1st and 10 at the Catawba 33. Flexbone for Whitson. Ferguson in motion again, turns and hands to Tyler Curtis, who burrows forward off right guard down to the 32-yard line. Stimson the stop, cut him out at his ankles. You got one official spotting the 31, one official spotting the 32. The official spot is the 32, so just a yard gain, 2nd and 9.
Eagles are being patient. They're taking care of the ball, keeping Catawba on defense, which is good for your own defense to get them some rest. You don't want your own defense to play on the field a whole bunch. Being smart, not trying to get the home run as much as they are, just being patient.
2nd and 9 for the Eagles, middle of the field at the Catawba 32. Whitson takes the snap, option to the right, pitches right to Ferguson. Ferguson has a seam, steps through a tackle, and he ambles out of bounds along the right sideline. First down yardage in hand. Forced out
on the play
at the 25-yard line. A flag out. So we'll let Rick St. George and company sort this one out. It's a 7-yard. Actually, no shot. He's marked down before he grabbed the first down.
Right at it. They readjusted it.
Yeah, one official was spotting the 25. Now they've moved it down to the 23, right at the marker. He's still got the flag. Let's see what shakes out here.
Personal foul. Face mask number 4 on the defense.
Face mask on Catawba on Jamal Boyd. So another Catawba penalty. That's the 5th on the day. And they're up over 60 yards now. So the Eagles have it 1st and 10 from the 12. 20 yards all told on that play.
Eagles have done a great job of not being penalized this game, Adam. I mean, if you look at it, the flags are usually against Catawba.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hash at the Catawba 12. Whitson turns and hands off to Sullins right side. Sullins had a sliver of daylight. He scooted through it, and he gets down to the 9 over the numbers right side before he's buckled down by Boyd and Martin. 3-yard gain for Jaden Sullins. It's 2nd down and 7 to go. Tied at 21 with 10:50 to go in the third quarter.
It is 2nd.
Yeah, when you go with those big home runs and those big plays, the defenses don't stay on the field. This is one of those where you're imposing the will on the defense and controlling the ball.
Second down, 7 to go for the Eagles. Right hashes at the Catawba 9. Whitson takes, drops back to pass, has time, throws back right corner of the end zone, wide open. Jeremiah Carroll, nobody within 10 yards of him. As easy a catch as Carroll can find. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Elite play design to get Jeremiah Carroll stark naked over the final A and Catawba on the right side of the end zone. A 9-yard strike. It's Zane Whitson's third touchdown pass of the day, and it's a 27-21 lead for the Eagles with 10:27 to go in the third quarter.
It's a box route or box concept. You get some moving one direction, you get some moving the other. You get defenders that are lost, and you usually have somebody coming open on the other side.
Bennett Smith on for the PAT. Puts it up. Bennett Smith puts it through. 28-21. Carson-Newman retakes the lead. 10:27 to go in the third quarter. And we return to Shuford Stadium after these messages here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
10:27 to go in the third quarter. Carson-Newman has a 28-21 lead on Catawba after a 9-play, 65-yard drive. Takes 4:33 off the clock and ends in Zane Whitson's third touchdown pass of the day, a 9-yarder to Jeremiah Carroll, wide open along the back right portion of the end zone. Ball fell off the tee, so Seibert will re-kick. And he sends a high arcing shot down to the 10 along the hash's right side. Jeter picks it up. Jeter tries the left sideline, and he is taken out at the ankles by Cruz Temple up at the 28-yard line. An 18-yard return for Jeter, and it's 1st and 10 for the Indians.
So the Gunners are coming down on the kickoff, Adam, and they're really doing a great job of running down there. But you got to be under control, because if you just run down there and you can't put pressure on them, it doesn't matter because you haven't affected the play.
10:21 to play, third quarter, 28-21, Eagles leading, but the ball is back in Preston Brown's hands, and he has been good for Catawba, 10 for 14 for 149 yards and 3 scores. Takes the shotgun snap and hands off left side. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Eagles bring 3 into the backfield to drive L.J. Turner back 2 yards, back to the 26-yard line. Second down, 12 to go after Cruz Temple was the first guy there.
So in the first half, when there was a stop at 2nd and 12, the Catawba was content to go with a run on the second down just to create position. We'll see if that trend continues.
Trips go to the wide side left ball toward the right hashes at the Catawba 26. Brown out of the gun. Takes the snap waist height, steps up in the pocket, zips it Christian on a drag route complete at the 32, turns upfield over the left side numbers and picks up first down yardage before he's upended by Jet Jones and Champ Baker up at the 42-yard line. 16 yards through the air to the Sacks tight end leader in receivers, Kobe Christian, his 4th catch, and he's up to 74 yards receiving now.
Well, there's a break of the trend. Went the throw on 2nd and 12 instead of the run.
1st and 10 Indians, left hashes at their own 42, trailing by 7. 9 minutes to go in the third. Brown back to pass. He's pressured by Ja'Cory Long. He's hit as he throws it to the left sideline. Incomplete and out of bounds. Good pressure by Mekhi Brown as well. The Catawba player shaken up along the far sideline. The intended target, and that's used loosely because Brown was always throwing it out of bounds.
It broken outside the pocket. As long as he gets that ball across the line of scrimmage, he's okay. But the Eagles did create pressure, which forced him to make narrow down his field where he could look to throw to the receivers.
Catawba sports medicine staff comes out to tend to the injured Indian who is laying on his back at midfield, helmet off. Can't get a good look on the numbers, so we don't want to speculate. Eagle fans, a reminder that First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. 9:03 to play in the third quarter. It has been an offensively charged contest. There have been a combined 10 drives in this one. And 7 touchdowns out of those 10 possessions. Really, 7 touchdowns out of 9 drives because Catawba had it before the half and ran 2 plays, one of which was a run and conceded. Hey, it's the end of the half.
It's the end of the half.
This is an offensive coach's dream and a defensive coach's nightmare.
Oh, for sure. And having been on the other end of this in a couple Catawba games, it's really going to come down to will of who's going to break first.
Kobe Christian is the player shaken up, and he is walking off the field to the near side, largely under his own power. But he will exit here. 9:03 left, third quarter, 28-21, Carson-Newman the lead. 2nd and 10 for the Indians from their own 42. Own 43, pardon me. Brown takes the shotgun snap. Thigh height, throws out on a flat to the right side, right at the first down marker. It's complete to Joshua Grant, and he is spotted out of bounds, knocked backward by Kendall Williams to the Carson-Newman 48-yard line, a yard shy of the marker to make. It's a 9-yard gain to bring up 3rd and 1. But Catawba, 5 for 6 on third downs. The only third down they haven't picked up today was a 3rd and 10 on their opening drive of the game. And this is from a team that's 15th nationally in third down conversion rate as an offense.
Did a great job of picking up the blitz from the Eagles right there and was able to recognize it. Had the back peel back to protect the quarterback, but that means he couldn't get out in the route.
2 receivers to the wide side left, 2 tight ends to the wide side left. Brown takes the shotgun snap. Back to pass. Hit as he throws. Airs long along the left boundary. This pass is hauled in. It's complete down at the 15 to Linder. Major Williams saying, hey, I knocked it out. Officials say, no, Deuce Linder catches it. Williams, a nice job to knock him down as Linder tried to shed him. And it's down to the 12-yard line, a first down, and a 36-yard gain for the Indians.
Yeah, if you're going to play man coverage, the biggest fear you have is somebody trying to run over the top of you. And if you do, you got to throw your hands when he throws his hands.
7:40 to play, third quarter, 28-21, Carson-Newman the lead. Catawba the football, left hashes at the Carson-Newman 12. Preston Brown, 13 of 18 through the air for 210 yards and 3 scores. He's got it 1st and 10 here from the Eagle 12. Brown going to run option, plants his foot, lowers his shoulder, and the boundary left side gets inside the 10 and knocked down by Jet Jones down at the 8-yard line. 4-yard gain at 2nd and 6.
A little weak side shotgun option right there. Adam tried to move some people around and see if they could leave the Eagles outmanned on the outside. The Eagles did a great job of playing the option, forcing the quarterback inside and making a play on the ball.
2nd down, 6 to go for the Indians. Left hashes at the Carson-Newman 8. Turner to the left of Brown in the gun. 3 receivers to the wide side right. Brown motions with his right hand. Now claps, takes the snap waist tight. Brown back to pass, going to dump right side of the end zone. It is over top of his man and incomplete. There's a flag on the play at the 5-yard line.
Intended for Deuce Linder. There is a flag on the
Probably
play.
going to be offsides against the Eagles, Adam. It looked like Carson-Newman got stuck in the neutral zone trying to come off the edge and creating pressure.
Offside. Number 1 on the defense. half the distance to the goal.
So it's offsides on Carson-Newman. That is the call. Linder was the intended target, but it was over top of his head. Regardless, a free play for Preston Brown. And second and probably 2, call it, from the Carson-Newman 4.
Yeah, there's about a 2-second gap from when the quarterback claps his hands to when he gets a snap. Quarterback clapped his hands and the defender just got offsides.
And here's more movement into the neutral zone. Carson-Newman came in, and then a Catawba player flipped his hand to bat him away. Let's see what Rick St. George has to say.
Offside, number 36.
Offsides on Cruz Temple, the call.
Half the distance to goal. Result in a first down.
And it gives Catawba a first down to the 2. Second and goal for the Indians. Catawba has been good in the red zone. Third in the league in red zone conversion percentage.
6:39.
They add 7 seconds to the game clock. 6:39 to go. With the Eagles leading 28-21, but Catawba on the goal line. Bunched in heavy to the right. That's the wide side. A single receiver goes to the right as well. That's Deuce Linder. Tailback is Turner. Snap back. The handoff is to Turner left side. Turner blasts in. Touchdown, Catawba. L.J. Turner scores from 2 yards out. His third rushing touchdown of the season. And Catawba goes punch for punch. A PAT away from tying this one up with 6:35 to go in the third quarter.
Just Eagles were a little bit vulnerable on the weak side. Just had everybody kind of almost over to the strong side because that's where Catawba's strength of their formation was. And just they were able to run that bend back and just get right there as the O-line got a little bit of a push.
Sims on for the PAT. The south-footed kicker is back, and the lefty punches it through. So Catawba answers with a 7-play, 72-yard drive, and Turner into the end zone from 2 yards out. It's 28-28 between the Eagles and Indians, and a good one from Salisbury. 6:35 to go in the third quarter, and we're back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
6:35 to go in the third quarter. Carson-Newman and Catawba, haymaker for haymaker offensively in this one. We've had 11 total possessions. We've had 8 total scores, 4 each way between Carson-Newman and Catawba. Neither team's defense really able to find footing against the opposing offense, save for one possession both ways. And it has been an entertaining game, David Needs.
It has. And Adam, you know, when you're on defense, you gotta find ways to create turnovers. You gotta find ways to get stops. And right now, for both teams, that has not been the case. And both offenses have moved with relative confidence as they go. Third down situations have not been much of an effect on either team.
Yeah, Catawba's 6 for 7. Eagles are 5 for 8, and the 2 that Carson-Newman didn't convert on, they did on fourth down.
Ferguson and Kane are deep for the Eagles.
Well, Sims has it teed up.
Number 38, Wade Robbins.
He'll move it away from left to right. Pardon me, that's Robbins. And he'll send it to Kane and Ferguson, who are back over the hashes to the right at their own 2. It is a short kick. Kane will race under it and field it at the 15. Kane to the 25. He spins around, bounces off of 1. He won't bounce off the second, though. That knocks him to the ground up at the 28-yard line over the right side hashes. So a 13-yard return for Isaiah Kane, and 1st and 10 for the Eagles from their own 28-yard line. 28-28 with 6:29 to go in the third quarter.
Jai Favor and Jordan Lineberger.
If you had asked me before the game which side of the ball would probably struggle a little bit today, I may have said the offense with all the injuries. But credit to the offense here that they've been able to move the ball and been effective in what they've been able to wanted to do.
Flexbone look for Zane Whitson. He takes the snap, spins left, pitches left to Cam Ferguson, whose knees are cut out from him. Pardon me, that's Dom Bradley. Nice job by Nigel Gay running the alleyway. He chops him down at the knees up at the 29-yard line. Just a 1-yard gain at 2nd and 9.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Adam, about the quarterback attacking. The man who helped make the tackle right there was the man you pitched off of, and that can't happen. You got to keep attacking and make that man commit to you and not slow play you.
The Eagles go to 3 wide on 2nd and 9. Straight drop for Whitson. Whitson looking. Everybody covered up. Tries to fit one to Ferguson. No, he just threw it away to the left sideline. It's incomplete to the 40 with a whole lot of pressure from 3 red-clad Indians led by Eason and Gavin Moore. 3rd down, 9 to go. Neither team has gone 3 and out in this game. Carson-Newman 5 for 8 on 3rd downs. Tied at 28 with 5:52 to play in the third quarter. Flexbone look on 3rd and 9 from the left hashes at the Carson-Newman 29. Whitson takes, straight drop. Whitson zips over the middle of the field, incomplete. Jeremiah Carroll was the intended target, but Whitson bounced it off the hands of Catawba defensive back Jai Favor. He didn't see the ball coming, and it lands for an incompletion. 3 and out for Carson-Newman. First 3 and out of the day for either team, and Grayson Campbell will come on to punt.
Campbell to punt.
See what now is the chance for the defense to rise to the occasion, too.
Campbell will get off a line drive kick that will bounce at the 42, take a Carson-Newman roll inside the 35, and be downed between the hashes by Don Bradley at the 33-yard line. So Don Bradley downs the punt. A 38-yard kick for Grayson Campbell, and Catawba starts off with 1st and 10 from its own 33-yard line. The Indians have touched the football 6 times in this game. They've scored touchdowns 4 times. One drive came to a close because of the end of the first half, and Catawba punted on its first possession, but hasn't truly been stopped since. Eagles defense. Can Carson-Newman respond with a stop here with 5:37 to go in the third quarter in a 28-28 ball game? Brown claps his hands, gets the snap at the waist, straight drop. Brown pressured up the middle, dumps complete up at the 35-yard line to Williams, and he is immediately hit by Christian Hicks. Queese Williams out of the backfield, spot him down up at the 36, officially a 3-yard gain. It's 2nd down and 7 to go.
Gain of 3 on the play.
Yeah, you just get to stop. A lot of times the offensive coordinators will try and take that big hit or at least a hit after you get a stop on a 3 and out. And so they went with a pass. Been trending towards the run on 1st down, but that was definitely a pass.
2nd down, 7 to go for the Indians. Right hashes at their own 36. Brown out of the gun. 2 receivers to the wide side left, 1 to the short side right. Brown takes the snap at the waist. 3-step drop. Brown settles, zips middle of the field, incomplete on a crossing route. Linder, the intended target. Christian Hicks was on him, but a flag flies as Hicks extends his palms to the sky. A what did I do moment for Christian Hicks. Here's Rick St. George.
Pass interference, number 12 on the defense.
Called pass interference on Christian Hicks. A spot foul up to the 39-yard line.
Just kind of a weird one, Adam. It was a crossing route. Didn't feel like he impeded him. Didn't feel like he slowed him down. If he
was behind him.
If he's behind him, it's got to be defensive holding and not pass interference, because it wasn't like he kept his arms from coming out or anything like that.
I didn't think he touched him until the ball was on the ground live. 1st and 10 Indians, left hashes at their own 39. Brown back to pass out of the gun. Has time. Brown pressured. Brown going to run. Lowers his shoulders into Christian Hicks. Gets folded up and pushed back shy of first down yardage. Up to this spot. They'll give him the first down up to the 49-yard line. Move the chains, I believe.
Fortune Woods and Christian Hicks
they say 10 yards. Chains haven't moved yet. And now they do say 10 yards and a first down for Preston Brown on the ground. 4:20 to play, rolling clock, third quarter, 28-28. Carson-Newman and Catawba deadlocked. Eagles have not trailed in this one, but Catawba hasn't trailed by more than a touchdown. It's been punch for punch, but this is Catawba's first opportunity since the opening drive to grab a lead. Brown out of the gun. 2 receivers each way. Claps, takes the snap. Gives straight ahead to L.J. Turner. Turner across midfield where he runs into Cruz Temple, and Christian Hicks gets down from his own 49 to the Carson-Newman 49. A 2-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 8.
Hey, good job up front. Eagles created pressure right there, didn't get moved off their spot, made it difficult for the runner to find that crease. And there was coverage. The little side motion right there, Adam, was just to see if they could get the Eagles to get an extra defender away from the football.
2nd down, 8 to go for the Indians. Toward the right hashes at the Carson-Newman 49. Brown claps his hands, takes the snap, waist tight. Pressured up the middle by Temple. Avoids it, steps up, now dumps. Incomplete between 2 guys. Joshua Grant was one target, with Mekhi Brown bearing down on him. Deuce Linder was the other target, but it was 10 yards away from both of them. 3rd down, 8 to go for the Indians.
I thought Catawba had about 2 or 3 offensive linemen downfield because it looked like the quarterback was going to run it when he threw it. Officials probably weren't looking at it, but they did have 2 or 3 guys about 4 yards down the field after the ball was thrown, or right when the ball was thrown.
3:11 to play, third quarter. Carson-Newman and Catawba deadlocked at 28. Eagles trying to start 4-0 for the first time in 17 years. Catawba trying to play the role of spoiler as they did in 2013. Brown back to pass on 3rd and 8. Going to air long, has a man. It's a jump ball. Jet Jones collides with the intended target, but Mike Jeter hauls it in anyway along the left sideline, inside the 25, down at the 23-yard line. 26 yards. Jeter slipped behind the zone. Jones got there, walloped him as he hauled it in. Nice job by Jeter to hold on. First down, Indians.
Ran the flag route, had that soft area behind the corner and in front of the safety, was able to get between it, and the quarterback threw it exactly where it needed to go, but he paid the ultimate price for catching it.
Jeter is shaken up on this play. That is a dandy of a catch considering the lick he took from Jet Jones. 28-28 the score, 2:49 to play in the third quarter. Modern Woodman Financial Planning is touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact Carson-Newman men's basketball alumnus Taylor Hawkins at seeandeagles.com/modernwoodman to help secure your family's financial future. It is a tight one here at Shuford Stadium. 28-28, a who blinks first kind of game. And that drive that Carson-Newman had with the 2 dropped passing plays before the half looms large right now when the Eagles had to punt.
Yeah, because you, at least in that situation, Adam, you had a chance to go up by 2 scores and change the dimension of this game. Now you got stopped on offense, 3 and out, and now Catawba has a chance to take control, or at least take the lead.
It is first
make Carson-Newman chase.
Yeah,
the Indians have been the chaser for the majority of this game. They've either been trailing or tied. First and 10 Indians, left hash at the Carson-Newman 23 after Jeter gets off the field. Brown takes, pump fakes the screen, steps up in the pocket. He's pressured, being chased from behind by Ja'Cory Long. He won't get him, but he will get blasted from behind by Mekhi Brown over the hash's right side. No gain to the 23.
Definitely a coverage sack right there, Adam. The Eagles did such a great job. The quarterback couldn't find that spot to throw it and was able to, even with pursuit, was able to get to the quarterback.
It is a sack officially, a yard loss back to the 24 on the Mekhi Brown smash. So 2nd and 11 for the Indians. Right hashes at the Carson-Newman 24. Eagles defense trying to stiffen. Clap the hands for Brown, takes the snap at the waist. Steps back, pressured, escapes, rolls left. Brown going to run. He's across the 20, angling to the left sideline, and chased out of bounds by Mekhi Brown down at the 16-yard line. 8-yard ramble by Preston Brown. It's 3rd down and 3 to go for the Indians, and a Catawba team that Carson-Newman has not been able to get off the field on 3rd down. Indians 7 for 8 on 3rd down conversions. Came in 2nd in the sack behind Limestone, 15th in the nation on 3rd down conversions, and that has been Carson-Newman's issue defensively here today.
Just need that one big play, Adam, to change what Catawba can do.
Minute 10 to go, 3rd quarter. All square at 28, but Catawba's got it 3rd and 3 from the Eagles 16. Brown out of the gun. Play clock is at 0. There's the flag. Tyler Haynes is saying, hey, I called timeout. And indeed, the Indians did get the timeout into the line judge quick enough. Catawba with 2 timeouts remaining. Carson-Newman with its full complement of timeouts. A 28-28 ball game with 1:02 to play in the 3rd quarter. Hurricane Helene wreaked havoc on the athletic schedules around the South Atlantic Conference. This was supposed to be a 6-football game day in the SAC. This is one of 2 games that went off as scheduled. The other one was over in Wilson, North Carolina, the eastern portion of North Carolina, largely unaffected due to the path of Hurricane Helene. And Anderson went over there and fell 27-13 to the Barton Bulldogs. Trevor Norred was efficient through the air, 22 of 31 with 2 touchdowns and a pick. Threw for 289 yards. Sack Player of the Week candidate from Jacob Flood Brown, who caught 7 passes for 162 yards and 2 scores, and that is who Carson-Newman plays next week. Back on the banks of Mossy Creek for Breast Cancer Awareness Weekend. Christy Boland Memorial 5K taking place before that game. Go to CNEagles.com if you're interested in running. 3rd and 3. Carson-Newman coaches want a timeout. They don't get one off. Brown rolling right, pumping. He's hit. He's sacked. Cruz Temple over the sack logo.
Too many guys on the field, I think, Adam. I think there's too many guys on the field, and that's why the Eagles wanted a timeout.
Flag is thrown by the back judge. Preston Brown shaken up on the play. As Cruz Temple sacked him, but likely not going to stand when it's 12 on 11, and that will move the chains for Catawba.
Injured player for Catawba is quarterback number 7, Preston Brown. Illegal substitution, 12 players on the defense, 5-yard penalty.
12 on the field is the call, and a 5-yard penalty moves the chains for Catawba. And Preston Brown will exit, and for the first time all season, somebody other than Brown will take a snap at quarterback. Hunter Shepard comes in for the Indians. 6'3" freshman out of Chapin, South Carolina. Move the ball down to the 11 for a first down for the Indians. Trying to break this 28-28 tie with 57 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Drive started with 5:47 to go in the 3rd, back at the 33. First down, 10 to go for the Indians. Left hashes at the Carson-Newman 11. Shepard from the gun. Takes the snap, throws left side, incomplete. Champ Baker deflects it away from the intended target, Mitchell, along the left side of the end zone. Second down, 10 to go.
Jordan Mitchell.
Does Preston Brown re-enter?
No, I think he's in the medical tent, Adam. And Catawba's, when they're trying to throw it, they're trying to go back shoulder, especially against man coverage, to hopefully get either pass interference or have that spectacular catch. That's a difficult throw for a new guy in the game because that's all down to timing, and if you don't have the timing with those receivers, you're not going to put it in the right spot.
Shepard in the gun, Queese Williams to his left. Shepard takes the shotgun snap. Will hand off Williams straight ahead. He burrows between the hashes down to the 9-yard line. Max Bryant, Martavis Mason sandwich him down after a 2-yard gain. It's third down and 8 to go. Catawba does not need to run a final play before the third quarter clock expires unless they so choose. And Catawba will come to the near sideline. Well, we were tied at the end of 1. We were tied at the half. We might as well be tied at the end of 3. 28-28. Carson-Newman and Catawba deadlocked with 15 minutes to go. And we return to Shuford Stadium after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Back at Shuford Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Dave Clabo running the show back inside of network control. And Andrew Rogers, our in-booth spotter and host. We are glad that you have elected to join us on this Saturday night. It has been a good one from Shuford Stadium. Carson-Newman and Catawba deadlocked at 28. Indians with a chance to take their first lead of the day. They face 3rd and 8 from the Carson-Newman 9. They can get a first down at the 1. Backup quarterback Hunter Shepard in the game with Braley to his left. Shepard takes the snap, no drop, throws, back shoulder, right side of the end zone. It is caught, but out of bounds for Deuce Linder. An incompletion. And on comes the field goal unit for Catawba. A chance to give the Indians their first lead 5 seconds into the fourth quarter.
Way out of bounds, Adam. It was, that was one of those throws. Again, like we talked about, backup quarterback, timing with the receivers, putting that ball in the right spot, and that was not the right spot.
Bryson Sims is 1 for 2 on field goals this season. He is connected from a long of 27. This is from 26 toward the left hashes. Snap back, hold down, Sims kick, swirling up, swirling through for the first time today. Catawba leads. Sims true from 26, and Catawba grabs a 31-28 lead with 14:51 to go in the fourth quarter. We return to Shuford Stadium after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
For the first time all day long, Carson-Newman finds itself trailing 31-28 to Catawba with 14:51 to go in the fourth quarter. Ensuing kickoff will come down to Kane over the numbers right side, and Kane is sprinting free. He's across the 40. He's swirled down as a flag flies into the 30-yard line. Kane brings it out to the 43-yard line, a 33-yard return. Hankey on the play back at the 29-yard line, though, and it flew out of the official's pocket as the tackle was being made up at the 43.
One of those long-distance throws at him that you don't like to see, because that means that you would have had a lot more yardage than you would after the penalty.
Spot foul at the 30 if it's on Carson-Newman. Hold on the Eagles on Zach Williams, and instead of 1st and 10 at the 43, Carson-Newman will have it 1st and 10 at the 20. So it cost Carson-Newman 23 yards of field position. Eagles went 3 and out on their last drive, but have had success moving the football today. Just 211 yards of total offense, but that you put an asterisk next to. Catawba's been penalized for 62 yards, primarily on defense.
And some of those are half the distance to the goal, so they're not even full penalties.
And the Eagles have won the field position battle today. They've had pretty good starting field position. Whitson will fake the dive, pitch to Bradley left side. Bradley getting to the left sideline, and he's ushered out of bounds by Boyd up at the 25-yard line. 5-yard gain for Don Bradley. 6 carries for 35 yards for Don Bradley. And it's 2nd and 5.
You want to see the Eagles get more north and south on those outside runs. It's almost like a straight line to the sideline, Adam, and they're getting 5 yards. But, you could make those 10, 20-yard gains if you could just get that foot north and south at some point.
14-10, rolling clock, fourth quarter. Catawba leading 31-28. Everybody bunched in, save for Jalen Washington to the wide side right. It's a pitch to the right side for Ferguson. Ferguson has first down yardage across the 30, and he gets a little push out of bounds by Dotter up at the 39-yard line. Good 14-yard gain for Cam Ferguson, who leads the Eagles with 58 yards rushing now. 1st and 10.
Got to keep attacking, got to keep attacking, got to keep attacking. If you don't attack that defender that you're going to pitch off of, you allow that person to be in a position to make a tackle. The Eagles got to keep attacking that guy.
1st and 10, Eagles toward the right hash at their own 39. Whitson takes, play fake, steps up. He's hit. Whitson dropped, sacked back at the 34-yard line. Good pressure by Kev Benneman, who sacks him for a loss of 5 at 2nd and 15.
Just trying to step up in the pocket and got inside penetration right there and just hurt the Eagles right now. Eagles are sitting at 2nd and long, so that now Coach Peterson has to go into that playbook and decide, what are you going to do? You're going to run option outside and try and get it outside and get some of those yards back.
12:55 rolling clock, fourth quarter, 31-28, Indians leading. Whitson will fake the toss, roll right. Whitson going to throw. Wide open man, short hopped him. Jalen Washington, incomplete at midfield. Washington wide open at the 50. Whitson misfires, and it's 3rd and 15.
Last play before this, he couldn't get his feet set. A little hesitant to get his feet set in this situation, and just wasn't able to get it to where he needed to.
12:46 to play, fourth quarter, 31-28 Indians. Carson-Newman 5 for 9 on third downs. This is 3rd and 15 from the Eagles' own 34. Flexbone look, everybody bunched in. Whitson fakes the toss, rolls left, pressured. Whitson going to just chuck it in the area of Tyler Curtis, incomplete at the 30. And Catawba's defense holds. Carson-Newman forced a punt.
Yeah, play action in 3rd and 15 is tough because what you have is you have safeties that are already playing back, so the safeties aren't going to bite on the play action, and that's what the Eagles did right there. And Catawba was able to get pressure from the inside guys because the Eagles they knew the Eagles were going to throw.
Campbell on to punt. It's off a line drive kick that bounces past the return man, rolls inside the 10, and the Eagles will down it over the left hashes back at the 5-yard line. So a great punt by Grayson Campbell.
At the 5-yard line.
61 yards, and the Indians backed up to their own 5.
Looked like at first, and it hit the return man, and then he just kept running. Had a chance. That collective breath of maybe this is a turnover, but not.
12:33 fourth quarter. 31-28 Indians, and Shepard, the reserve, stays in at quarterback. Preston Brown went out with an injury at the tail end of Catawba's last scoring drive that put him up by a field goal. Turner is the tailback to the left of Shepard in the gun. Claps his hands, takes the snap at the waist, hands off Turner, cuts back, gets into Christian Hicks, gets positive yardage across the 10, and is dragged down outside the right hashes, finished off by Mekhi Brown up at the 12. Good 7-yard drive starter for the Indians at 2nd and 3.
Yeah, with a backup quarterback, Adam, that's what you don't want. You don't want him to have that little bit of sense of comfort. 2nd and 10 back at your 5-yard line would be really tough. Eagles got to come after him a little bit here and know that they're going to get good coverage because the throw may be a little bit off.
2nd down, 3 to go for the Indians. Right hashes at their own 12. Under 12 to go in the fourth quarter. Catawba by a field goal. Brown claps his hands, takes the snap at the waist, gives to Turner straight ahead. Turner runs into a pile of bodies, gets a couple yards upfield in the boundary right side up to the 14-yard line. Baker and Jones run the alleyway to buckle him down. Gain of 2, 3rd and a yard.
Gain of 2 on the play. It is 3rd.
Obviously, all the plays at this point were in the fourth quarter, so they're all big, but this is a big one because if you can make them punt, you should have pretty good field position.
11:25 to go in the fourth quarter. It's 31-28 Catawba. 3rd and a yard, but the Indians 7 for 9 on 3rd down so far today. Turner to the left of Shepard in the gun. 2 receivers to the wide side left, 1 to the short side right. Shepard claps his hands. Waits, snap comes back, play fake. Shepard hit as he throws. It's a dead duck. Live ball. It's Carson-Newman. If it's a fumble, they're saying forward pass, incompletion. Mekhi Brown, the guy that fell on top of it, but the officials say that Shepard's arm was coming forward off the blitz by Major Williams. Eagles defense, perfect time for Carson-Newman's first 3 and out.
Now you got to get it to a place. Got to watch the ball, Adam, because you look for the long count just to try and get the Eagles to jump off sides. Got to watch the ball, get a good return, and set yourself up.
Kane is going to return this punt, and Catawba utilizes a timeout.
In the second half.
So Catawba only with 1 timeout remaining. 4th and 1. For the Indians from their own 14. Great pressure by Major Williams on 3rd and 1 on a play fake for Hunter Shepard. It was going to be L.J. Turner dead to rights in the backfield if Shepard had handed off. Instead, the Eagles nearly pulled off some spectacular sudden change.
I think Catawba only had 10 men on the field, and that's why they used the timeout right there, Adam. Saw somebody getting chewed out on the sideline, which is usually a good indication that you didn't have enough people there. Eagles got to watch the ball. If anything that Catawba's going to do right here, now with 2 timeouts that they've used, they're probably not going to take the delay of game, but they will try and get the Eagles to jump off sides and stay with the ball.
Week's matchup with Anderson. Join us at City Tavern or listen live.
Does Carson-Newman have a fourth quarter scoring drive in its back pocket?
Or 1280 AM.
Kylan O'Dean set to punt it away. Isaiah Kane retreats to midfield to return this. Snap is back. O'Dean gets it off. This is a gorgeous spiraling kick. Kane signals for fair catch and pulls it in. at his own 33-yard line in the boundary left side. What a time for Kylan O'Dean to uncork his first 50-yard punt of the season, and the Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 37 when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture in Turkey Creek. As we look around, we realize how truly blessed we are. However, many around us are hurting and in need. Therefore, the Braden's family is proud to announce its annual Braden Cares event. For your donation of $50 to a charity of your choice, you will receive Braden the Bear and 50% off retail on any single piece of furniture or mattresses. Additionally, the entire store will be 40% off for this event. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Hey, folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan. This weekend, +1. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. The Metal Drive is for 50. Bad Carfax. It don't matter. If you can drive it in, you can trade it in. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Here we go. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Hey, folks, Jordan with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're doing it this Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So before it's too late, bring that old sled to Ted. Because you have to be able to drive it in to trade it in. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
There's 10:52 to play in the fourth quarter, and Carson-Newman takes over 1st and 10 at its own 37-yard line, trailing Catawba 31-28. Zane Whitson is under center. Brings Bradley in motion, takes the snap, runs option, pitches right side Ferguson. Ferguson stonewalled at the line of scrimmage and pushed backward by all-sack linebacker Simons. No gain, 2nd and 10.
That's Adam on the edge right there. You got to win the block. And what happened right there was the Eagle that was all on the perimeter did not win the block, and so there was a tackle made for no gain.
10:24 rolling clock, fourth quarter, 31-28. Catawba leads 25th-ranked Carson-Newman, trying to spoil a 4-0 start for the Eagles. Whitson under center in the flex bone for 2nd and 10. Takes the snap, going to run the option to the left, pitch to the left for Bradley. Bradley has a seam, squiggles through it, gets across the 40, up to the 45, and knocked down by Dotter. Over the numbers, left side up at the 46-yard line. 9-yard gain to bring up 3rd and a yard.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from Don right there. Get north and south and get that extra yard. Don't keep working towards the sideline. Get north and south and really put yourself in a good situation at 3rd and short.
Carroll split out to the wide side right. Whitson under center for 3rd and 1 for the Eagles from the left hash at their own 46. Whitson takes, hands off, straight ahead Sullins. He's got the first down off left guard up to the 49-yard line in the boundary left side. Eason, the first guy there, with assistance from Hinton. But Sullins gets 3 yards to move the chains.
Yeah, the Eagles are facing a situation where you got 9 in the box and sometimes 10. And so the fact that they're getting movement at the line of scrimmage is a good thing. And when you get the ball outside, you got to be able to get there because those safeties are running a long way.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hashes at their own 49. Whitson takes the snap, option to the right. Pitch is off target, picked up by Jerron Newson, and he has to eat it. Back at the 35-yard line, a loss of 14. Untimely miscue there for Carson-Newman at 2nd and 24.
Yeah, 2 bad things happened on that play right there. It was an early pitch, and the quarterback should have held it just a little bit longer, and the running back needs to be ready for the pitch at any time.
2nd down and 24 to go. The Eagles need the Catawba 41. It's back at their own 35 with 8:27 to play in the fourth quarter, trailing 31-28. Whitson under center with 3 wide. Takes the snap, rolls left. He's pressured. He throws to the left sideline. Jeremiah Carroll, the intended target, but he led him a touch too far. Out of bounds up at the 45, 3rd and 24.
Yeah, that's tough right there, Adam. It's 2nd and a mile in that situation, and you know that the Eagles are going to throw it, so you're going to try to get them outside the pocket. But they're dropping a lot of people into coverage, too.
Carson-Newman's drives that have failed in this game have come as a result of an early negative play on 1st down. That was true on the drive before the half. It was true on the drive at the start of the fourth quarter, and now the Eagles face 3rd and 24 here, needing the Catawba 41. Whitson Takes on 3rd and 24. Sprints left. Pressured. Back to pass. He loses his footing and falls down back at the 24-yard line. A loss of 11. Third time today that Zane Whitson has just had his feet fly out from under him.
Right, and Adam, as a quarterback right there, you can't come back against there. You don't have any receivers. You're running a flood route. It's better to take care of the ball, because what happened right there is an incompletion. You don't lose time.
Campbell will quickly punt it away. And before he did, whistles blow things dead. Did somebody call for time?
Was the ball set?
All valid questions. I'll let Rick St. George tell us.
Replay the down.
He couldn't quite make out what his first words were, but I did a second, and it was replay the down.
Jeter deep for Catawba.
Well, those negative plays mean Catawba has flipped field position on Carson-Newman, with the Eagles trailing 31-28. Campbell will get off a spiraling kick. Fair catch signaled for and pulled in by Jeter at the 37-yard line. So Catawba takes over with a lead in hand in the fourth quarter. It's 31-28 Indians, 7:35 to play in the fourth quarter.
Well, if the doctor was going to order something right now, it would have to be a turnover, Adam, and the Eagles need to go. Now, you know that Catawba is not going to do anything too flashy right here with a backup quarterback in the lead. And so the Eagles need to get around the football, punch the ball out, make something happen.
Backup quarterback Hunter Shepard stays in the game. He's out of the shotgun. Takes the snap, turns and hands off straight ahead to Turner, who gets a good gain across the 40 over the left hashes. Brought down by Christian Hicks up at the 43-yard line. 6-yard gain on first down at 2nd and 4.
Got it right there and play. This is when defenses get tired, but this is where defenses can make plays too. And now with that, when they're giving up 5 yards and 6 yards at a pop, that's not good, because the offense has the luxury of continuing to run the ball.
2nd down, 4 to go for the Indians. Left hashes at their own 43. Shepard from the gun. Takes the snap at the waist. Hands off straight ahead. Good gain for Turner, who rumbles over the left hashes, gets across midfield and down to the Carson-Newman 49. Hicks stops him, but not after an 8-yard gain and a first down.
Yeah, just hitting the A-gap, Adam, and the Eagles need to control the A-gap. Maybe pinch right here, create a situation where the running back cannot just get a free pass right up the line of scrimmage.
6:30 rolling clock, fourth quarter. Catawba by a field goal. Indians have outscored the Eagles here in the second half, 10-7. Snap back to Shepard. He'll hand off again. This time, the ball carrier met in the hole, works out of one tackle, moves right, and then Mekhi Brown finishes them off between the hashes down at the Carson-Newman 44. 5-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 5.
Not what you want. Got to keep moving. Right now, the defensive line is stagnant. It's been the whole game. The defensive line has been moving their feet and doing some things. Right now, the defensive line is stagnant. And Catawba's taking advantage of it by attacking through A gap and really popping it to the B gap on that last play.
2nd down, 5 to go for the Indians. Clock winds inside of 5:45. Queese Williams to the right of Shepard in the gun for 2nd and 5. Snap back, handoff Williams. Stutter step, juke, ducks the shoulder, lowers the shoulder. Gets over the left hashes, down to the 40, close to first down yardage. Christian Hicks works him down, but not before. He gains 4. Chains haven't moved yet.
Williams on the stop.
And he is short. So 3rd and a yard after the gain of 4.
On the 40-yard line, it's 3rd and short.
Eagles got to have the tackle. You know, they had a chance right there to slow him down and let arm tackling, and the man ran through.
3rd down and a yard to go for the Indians. Out of the gun, it's Shepard. Takes and gives. Straight ahead, first down yardage. Down to the 39 over the left hashes for Queese Williams. Major Williams and Christian Hicks stop him, but it's good for 2 yards and a first down to the Carson-Newman 38. Catawba has bled 3 minutes from the clock on this drive. They lead by 3 with 4:50 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman's defense trying to stiffen and give Carson-Newman the football back.
Well, you know that the formula right here for Catawba is going to be run, especially inside. So the Eagles got to be ready, but it just can't get beat deep with something by relaxing in coverage.
1st and 10 Indians, left hashes at the Carson-Newman 38. Shepard from the gun takes the snap, keeps it. Shepard keeps it. Opens up. Mekhi Brown fell down. Now Shepard slides and gives himself up in the boundary right side, down at the 23-yard line. 15 yards. This field is slick.
It is.
Brown stumbled, lost contain when he stumbled, and Shepard picks up the first down with a 15-yard gain.
I think they're going to say that he started his slide a little bit back, and that's why they're not moving it as far. But still,
15 yards down to the 23. Clock inside of 4 minutes. Catawba up 31-28 on Carson-Newman. Turner back to the left of Shepard in the gun. Eagles show pressure. Shepard takes the snap, throws, hitch, right side, incomplete. Champ Baker in coverage on Nick Wild's line on the hitch down to the 13, but it bounced in and out of his hands. And it's 2nd and 10. Clock stops with 3:38 to go.
Works in the Eagles' favor right there, because if you're running the clock right there, you got a chance to chew up a significant amount of clock. Now it's 2nd and 10. You almost have to run it here to keep the clock flowing, but puts the Eagles in a situation where they could make a play.
2nd down, 10 to go for the Indians. Right hashes at the Carson-Newman 23. Shepard claps his hands. Snap comes back. Shepard blitzed. Going to air long to the left sideline. It's a jump ball. Receiver. Did he get his feet down? No, he didn't. Linder, the target, down at the 3 on a jump ball with Champ Baker. Linder unable to hang on and get his feet down. It's 3rd and 10. How about back-to-back passing plays here?
Getting too cute on offense for Catawba. I know you want the home run. You want to put that. You want to go up by 2 scores and put the Eagles out of the game. What you would think, but here you're not a given field goal from this distance either.
Turner to the right of Shepard in the gun. Trips go to the wide side left for 3rd and 10 from the Carson-Newman 23. Shepard takes. Eagles blitz. Shepard going to throw back shoulder, left sideline. One hand to it, not the second. It falls incomplete. Wild's line, the intended target. He was step for step with Major Williams. It falls incomplete. 4th down, 10 to go. And Bryson Sims will come on for his longest field goal try of the season. A 40-yarder from the right hashes to make it a 6-point game.
How about 3 passes in a row, Adam, when you're moving the ball, running it almost at will?
Sims has connected from 26 today. This to extend it to a 6-point lead. Snap back, hold down, Sims kick. Plenty of distance, and it is dead center through the middle of the uprights. Sims drills it from 40. And Catawba leads 34-28 with 3:22 to play in the 4th quarter. Carson-Newman gets the football back when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
All right, back at Shuford Stadium, a 34-28 lead for Catawba with 3:22 to play in the fourth quarter after a 10-play, 40-yard drive takes 4:13 off the clock and ends in Sims' 40-yard field goal. Ensuing kickoff will be returned by Kane from the 13, picks his way to the right sideline. A flag flies as Kane is wrestled out of bounds up at the 30-yard line, but two hankies out there. This one might be retreating.
It was a peel-back block, Adam, and you know, the thing that you got to be so careful with right there is when the ball's passed, don't go block somebody that's behind the play.
We'll let Rick St. George adjudicate it for us.
During return, holding, number 36 on the return team.
Hold on, Cruz Temple.
First down.
And if it's from the 26 where the flag was, it'll mean Carson-Newman takes over 1st and 10 from its 16, and that indeed is the case. Now, does Chuck Peterson and Ashley Ingram have some 3-minute, 17-second magic in the back pocket? Down by 6.
Going to see the secondary off probably a little bit more so now because they don't want to give up the home run. But at the same point, the Eagles need to take advantage of this and get what is given because 3:17 is plenty for this offense to go down and score.
All 3 timeouts in the back pocket. Whitson takes on first down, runs option to the right. Whitson, good gain, breaks free across the 25, has first down yardage to the boundary right side, and is brought down by Bennerman up at the 28-yard line. 12-yard gain for Zane Whitson on first down to move the sticks.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want the quarterback that is willing to go north and south and create mismatches because of the flow of the secondary.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hashes at the Eagles' own 28. Whitson will take. Give on the dive. Straight ahead, Sullins. Not much there for Sullins. He's up to the 29-yard line before Eason whips him down. 1-yard gain. Clock rolls inside of 2.5 minutes. Eagles down by 6 here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you'd like to see a little bit more of a sense of urgency. You're going to get the 2-minute warning, but you want to make sure that you're going to get some yards here and not be 3rd and long.
2nd and 9 for the Eagles. Carson-Newman with 3 timeouts left. Whitson takes, option pitch, right side for Ferguson. Ferguson darts along the right sideline and scampers out of bounds up at the 36, 37-yard line. Stimson escorts him out. Spot him out at the 37. That's an 8-yard gain to bring up 3rd and 1 with 2:04 remaining. 2-minute warning coming up. And there it is. 2 minutes on the dot. 3rd and a yard for the Eagles from their own 37. So a chance to chat about this, David Needs. With 2 minutes left, down by 6. Catawba has rattled off 13 unanswered after the Eagles were up 28-21 following the opening drive of the third quarter.
Got to think if you're the Eagles, you got to be willing to run option to the wide side of the field here because it's a long way for the secondary to go, Adam. And if you can bust one open or just get one block, you could turn that into a big play. Field goal doesn't matter right now. The Eagles got to get in a position where they can score a touchdown.
Well, the last time Carson-Newman played a night game here in Shuford Stadium, it was 2008, October 11th, and the Eagles trailed 14-7 in the fourth quarter. They tied it on a Buck Wakefield 10-yard run. Catawba fumbled away the ensuing drive, and then Alex Good hit Otis Miller from 29 yards out to give the Eagles a touchdown lead and a win. And the last night game played at Shuford Stadium. Does Carson-Newman have some 2-minute magic in its back pocket again 16 years later? 3rd down in the yard for the Eagles, right hashes at their own 37. Whitson takes, keeps it right side. Whitson falls forward, back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. No, he did not pick it up. 4th and a yard. Clock rolls. Easton the stop.
Got to get on the ball, Adam. Got a minute 50 left and not in a position where you want to throw it yet.
All 3 timeouts in the back pocket with 100 seconds left. Zane Whitson gets in the play call for 4th and a yard. For Carson-Newman, this is the ball game. Clock continues to wind. 90 seconds left. Whitson under center. Brings a man in motion, takes the snap, hands off right side for Ferguson. He's got the first down, and he runs out of bounds up at the 39-yard line. Needed one, got two. He got a lot of time off the clock. Minute 24, clock stops.
Right, and play action pass isn't going to work right here. You're almost going to have to flood a zone because there's no way that Catawba falls for the play action pass.
Minute 24 to play. Catawba 34, Carson-Newman 28. Flexbone with a single receiver to the wide side left. Whitson takes, drops back to pass, blitzes, throws left sideline. Carroll comes back, drags his foot in Catawba territory. And they say
pass is incomplete.
He carried it out of bounds, an incompletion. And Ashley Ingram immediately threw the challenge flag.
Yeah, the yardage spot right there is critical because you're inside the 50. You at least have a couple chances to throw it deep and with a chance to get it towards the end zone.
Ashley Ingram might as well have spiked it.
Yes.
It was right in front of him. Live, I thought Carroll dragged the foot and had the football.
Right, and it's only 1 foot. I mean, it's not like pro football where you got to get two down.
Our coaches have it on their iPads in the booth, and he got 2 feet in.
Yeah, so
as long as he's not bobbling it,
right.
That's the question.
Right. And if that's and if they didn't say that, if they just said he didn't have control, that's one thing. But if it's an incompletion, he was out of bounds.
So, this will be some moments of what is going to happen. The official review, we've got the clock on it to see how long this takes. Minute 18 to play in the fourth quarter, and this is a critical one. Carson-Newman has thrown the challenge flag once today and had it overturned on a ruling where the Eagles didn't make it on a fourth down play. Carson-Newman would go on to score on that drive. Eagles would love a repeat on this possession. Minute 18 to play in the fourth quarter. Catawba leading Carson-Newman 34-28. Eagles do have all 3 timeouts in their back pocket. Catawba with 1 timeout left.
Yeah, with a minute 18, Adam, if they do get it, they got to be really ready to either get on the ball or they got to be ready to call a timeout as soon as the play's over, just because every second now with inside of 2 minutes is the more important thing. Yards don't matter as much as time right here. So getting the extra yard doesn't matter as much unless it's the last yard before the end zone.
Rick St. George is in the tent reviewing this play. As it stands, an incomplete pass. Jeremiah Carroll ruled out of bounds along the far sideline. If it's overturned, it will be a 14-yard completion to the Catawba 47. If it stands or is confirmed to be a correct call, then it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Eagles with 78 seconds left. Regardless, there's going to be 78 seconds left.
I like the isolation one-on-one and getting the ball out there. That's a great call. And you know with the speed of Jeremiah and the elusiveness that you just breaking one tackle and it can be something.
A minute 46 in the tent for Rick St. George. Let's see what he has to say here. Crucial decision.
After review, we have a completed catch at the 46-yard line.
Completed catch to Jeremiah Carroll to the 46. Carson-Newman still has a challenge if it needs it, and still has all 3 timeouts critically as well.
Good thing that the Eagles right here getting on the ball. They're not over huddling right now or now seeing where they are. They've got their play, and now you just got to be ready to call it.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hashes at the Catawba 46-yard line. Whitson under center, flexbone. Takes the snap, fakes the dive, option pitch, right side for Ferguson. Ferguson across the 40, and Daughter drags him down out of bounds after first down yardage. Down at the 33-yard line. 13 yards to Cam Ferguson. Another first down for the Eagles. 71 seconds left. Trailing Catawba 34-28.
Love that option to the wide side of the field. Catawba's defenders have way far to go. Plus, they got to play back because they don't want to get beat deep. So that's a great call, running the option to the wide side of the field. It just takes a lot of time.
1st and 10 Eagles, right hashes at the Catawba 33. Down by 6 with 71 seconds left in the 4th. Whitson takes, drops back to pass. Whitson settles, looking. He's hit. He gets to the right sideline, and he's shoved out of bounds. A yard in the backfield, back at the 34. It's 2nd and 11. The pressure and the push from Catawba's Jalen Hinton.
Yeah, don't want your quarterback running it right there, Adam. Would be better just to throw and get an incompletion because lost yardage doesn't help you. But also, if you can get it out of your hands sooner, you may save a second or two.
64 seconds left. Catawba 34, Carson-Newman 28. 2nd and 11 for the Eagles. Right hashes at the Catawba 34. Whitson takes, fakes the dive, pitches left to Bradley. Bradley picks up a block from Ferguson, Mosey's left sideline, and he's out of bounds with pressure from Boyd down at the 24. He gains 10, needed 11. It's 3rd and 1. Clock stops with 58 seconds left.
Yeah, option again to the wide side of the field. Great call because the defense has so far to run that the safety sitting back.
3rd and a yard for the Eagles. Boyd shaken up on the play. He will exit, and Evans will enter. 3rd and a yard for the Eagles. All 3 timeouts left. Under a minute to go. 58.2 to play. 34-28. Indians leading. 3rd and a yard. Whitson takes. Turns, it's blown up. Whitson sprints to the right. Whitson picks up the first down on a broken play inside the 20 down to the 19. Well, that went nowhere, and then it went somewhere. And Whitson picks up 5. Stimson the stop. Clock stops for a moment. Now it rolls. 48 seconds left. 1st and 10 from the Catawba 19. Eagles moving quickly. Whitson brings the man in motion, takes the snap, pitches right side Ferguson. Ferguson looking for a lane, has a sliver of daylight, and he steps out of bounds along the right sideline, inside the 15, down at the 14. Daughter with the stop. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5, 36 seconds left. Eagles down 6, but they're in the red zone.
Yeah, credit Zane Whitson on the 2 plays ago. I mean, there was nothing, and that just shows the experience of an experienced quarterback just to be able to not panic and make something happen.
2nd and 5 for the Eagles. Right hashes at the Catawba 14. They're down by 6 with 36 seconds left, and Catawba wants to chat things over. The Indians have utilized their final timeout.
That's their 3rd and final.
So Catawba is out of timeouts. This drive started back at Carson-Newman's 16-yard line with 3 minutes and 17 seconds to go. If you've got a favorite shirt, a favorite hat, something that's special to you, if you've got a favorite seat, now is the time to go to that place.
That's right.
2nd down, 5 to go for the Eagles from the right hashes at the Catawba 14-yard line. Indians have scored the last 13. Carson-Newman trying to put together some magic on this drive with 36 seconds left. Looking to go to 4-0 for the first time in 17 years.
Just great thinking here. Hey, if I'm Carson-Newman, I'm probably going to go to the wide side of the field, make them go the long way. It looked like before they called the timeout that it was tight bunch, which a lot of times is rocket toss. So just going to see what happens here.
Carson-Newman has a single receiver to the wide side left. That is Jeremiah Carroll. Ferguson and Bradley, the slot back. Sullins, the fullback. Whitson takes, option pitch, left side for Ferguson. He's across the 10 and 5 to the left sideline and forced out of bounds inside the 5, down at the 3. It's actually Don Bradley. 11 yards and a first down. It's 1st and goal from the 3. 29 seconds left. All 3 timeouts left for Carson-Newman.
It is 1st and goal from the 2.
Now, if you're the Eagles, Adam, you want to score, but you want to score and just make sure that, if you can get about 10 seconds off here, that would be great. But score first, obviously.
Split or flex bone for the Eagles. Whitson under center. 1st and goal from the 3, left hashes. Whitson takes, turns and hands off Sullins. Sullins burrowing forward left side. Sullins is all the way home. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 25.9 seconds left. This game is tied at 34.
Oh, what a play that was. Hey, you know everything in Catawba on defense was thinking, hey, run outside. Jaden Sullins just going forward and getting the yards that were needed.
Bennett Smith, this to give the Eagles the lead and break a 34 all-time. Snap back, hold down, kick on the way. Smith punches it through. Carson-Newman's in front. 35-34 with 25.9 seconds left. A 13-play, 84-yard drive in 2 minutes and 52 seconds for the ages.
25 seconds, Adam. Key's going to be real good coverage right here. Hey, try and pin them down around the 20. Catawba has no timeouts, so you really have forced them to do some things dimensionally on offense where they have to throw it towards the sideline. You just don't want Catawba to get a great return and be in field goal position because that's not what the Eagles need right here.
35-34, Carson-Newman the lead with 25.9 seconds left. And for the moment, the Eagles have taken some scissors to the balloon that was Shuford Stadium.
Indeed. Should we call them the Cardiac Eagles? Because over the last 2 weeks, they certainly have been that.
Ken Sparks' phrase was, how's your heart? Mine is beating. Well, my Fitbit isn't even registering it right now, so that's of slight concern for me.
I would say, Adam, that you have burned off some
calories.
Some calories.
I'm glad I ate that Chick-fil-A sandwich.
There you go,
David.
There you go.
25.9 to play. Indians will get the football back. We have not seen Preston Brown since he went out of the game with the injury.
And the way they carried him off, Adam, I would be surprised if he played. I mean, he was not putting any pressure at all on that foot, and you would think that if it was just a retape of the ankle, he probably would be back in the game.
So Seibert has it teed up. And we'll boot it from left to right. Catawba's return men are both at the 5. Seibert gets it off. It will come down between the hashes at the 10 to the return man, and he will take it to the right sideline and step out of bounds up at the 28-yard line. 18-yard return for J.J. Grant.
But you like the time that went off the clock right there. Great job by the Eagle coverage team, and then running them out of bounds and not taking that late hit or that late shot right on the sideline. If the Eagles right now tackle them in bounds, you got a chance to win the game.
No timeouts left for Catawba. 35-34. Carson-Newman leads the Indians with 20 seconds left after Catawba scored 13 unanswered. No timeouts left for Hunter Shepard. He's in the gun. To his right is Williams. Snap back, and Carson-Newman calls for time, so they'll reset the clock to 20.
Timeout.
Carson-Newman does have 2 timeouts left now.
Please reset the game clock.
Yeah, the Eagles didn't like what they saw, but they wanted to get a good look at what Catawba was going to do from an offensive standpoint. Catawba doesn't want to get it in the middle of the field because the game's over. So the Eagles got to watch for the quick out. At the same point, you want to be deep. Hey, give up 10 yards, but do not put them in position where they can get field goal range. And that's, probably 35-yard line based on the last kick, maybe the 30 based on the strength of his kick on the last kick.
Yeah, Sims that one would have been good. It was good from 40. It would have been good from 50-plus. It went through the uprights with maybe about 5 feet. It was high.
Right.
He had plenty of range left in his leg. 20 seconds left. Catawba out of timeouts. Eagles leading 35-34, looking to get to 4-0 for the first time since 2007.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk pressure right here, Adam. I would just play because anything that you get him as far as making him waste time is great.
Shepard from the gun takes the snap. He's going to air long to the left sideline. It's a jump ball. It is bobbled. It is incomplete. Deflected away by Isaiah Kane. In coverage on Deuce Linder down at the 40. 5 seconds off the clock.
Adam, you don't want one-on-one. The worst thing you can do is be one-on-one. I would have those safeties as wide as you can over both sets of receivers because you're not discouraging them from throwing the ball deep, and you want to make sure that you can do that right now.
2nd and 10 Indians. More importantly, 15 seconds left. Catawba out of timeouts, down 1. Back to pass Shepard. 4-man rush. Floats it right sideline. It is incomplete. To the right sideline, Kendall Williams in coverage.
Shepard's pass was intended for number 10,
the target, Grant. 10.6 seconds left. 3rd and 10.
Got to be ready for the hook and ladder and all these other things at 10 seconds left, Adam. 3rd down, just got to be ready for anything too far for the Hail Mary. Just got to be ready for any kind of trick or trying to keep the ball alive.
4 wide, trips to the wide side left. 10.6 to play. Carson-Newman 35, Catawba 34. Shepard takes the snap at the waist. Blitzed up the middle. He's hit as he throws. It is caught. There's the lateral. Dump it back to an offensive lineman. He is caught. He is sandwiched. It's loose. The clock is at 000. It doesn't matter who has it. Carson-Newman has won the game. 35-34. Eagles, elite with the heartbeat, to rally with a late 4th quarter drive and pick up the win, 35-34.
Wow. You mentioned Otis Miller and that great play in 2008. This matches that, certainly. The Eagle drive right there in the heart of this team to come back and drive the ball the length of the field and win this football game.
An instant classic that is indicative of some of the high-level matchups between the two powerhouse programs of the 1990s and early 2000s of Carson-Newman and Catawba. This felt like one of those heavyweight prize fights, and it's Carson-Newman that lands the knockout blow with Jaden Sullins bursting in from 3 yards out with 27 seconds left in this one.
A great job. This Catawba, this is a special offense with Catawba. I know the quarterback got hurt, and that created a little bit, but the Eagles played against a great offense, one of the best in the South Atlantic Conference tonight, and to be able to take every punch and every blow and have somebody, your 5th different quarterback play this year and be able to score 35 points on offense is a great testimony to the staff, to the head coach, and to these players.
35-34. You can take a deep breath. Carson-Newman is 4-0 for the first time in 17 years. The Eagles land the knockout blow and win it 35-34 on Jaden Sullins' 3-yard touchdown run with 27 seconds left. David Needs, your final thoughts from this one.
Yeah, Adam, it all goes back to decisions that a coach makes. Catawba's driving the ball late in the game, has a chance to put the Eagles away by continuing to run the ball and running the clock, and instead they take 3 passes against the Eagles to knock out the Eagles. And instead what it does is it gives the Eagles plenty of clock to do their thing and come back and not be under pressure to try and score with 30 seconds left, but had 3 minutes left to go to do their thing. And so, hey, little decisions sometimes have big implications, and that certainly was one this game.
First time that Carson-Newman has won a game with a score in the final 30 seconds since November 9th, 2019 at Limestone. It was Antonio Wimbush that day on a 3-yard run.
Wow.
With 19 seconds left. 35-34. Number 25, Carson-Newman, hangs on against Catawba. And the Eagles. Sorry, my dad just texted me. 2 weeks in a row, I can't take this.
Those cardiac Eagles.
Yeah. They're going to break David Cavalier's heart in a literal way. Eagles win, 35-34. Domino's postgame report headed your way after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
Game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Gerald Ezra, Ted Russell Nissan, and we're doing it again this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500 for the purchase of any new in-stock 2024 Nissan Versa, Titan, even electric car to bring it sled to 10 right here on Kingston High. Let's purchase new in-stock 2024 model. Drive for $55 is a registered trademark, Ted Russell Nissan. Here we go. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Hey, folks, Gerald Ezra, Ted Russell Nissan, and we're doing it this Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So before it's too late, bring that old sled to 10 because you have to be able to drive it in to trade it in. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue, off exit 1B.
3, 1.
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
He buries it from 44 yards out, and Carson-Newman wins it in a walk-off fashion.
Highlights, stats, the conversation with Ashley Ingram, and the selection of the Food City Player of the Game are all headed your way. The Domino's postgame report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that's service built. By Fresh Ideas, good food is a powerful thing. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By TriLife, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tar Stadium press box. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Well, what a game inside of Shuford Stadium. Carson-Newman prevails 35-34 in a wild one over Catawba Eagles with the go-ahead touchdown in the final 30 seconds on a Jaden Sullins 3-yard rush. To take you through how it all happened, Andrew Rogers was busy cutting highlights, getting everything situated. He's got the breakdown. Andrew.
Thanks, Adam. Plenty of highlights, and Carson-Newman's defense allowed the offense to get the first score of the game. Catawba punt led to CN getting on the board first, a 73-yard drive that took just 5 plays. It's capped off by a 53-yard pass from Zane Whitson to Cam Ferguson on third down, and the Eagles struck first in Salisbury.
Whitson dumps flat left side, complete to Ferguson. He's got the first down and more. Ferguson along the left sideline, past the 20 and 15. Cuts back right to the 10. Ferguson is housebound. Yes, can. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Third and 10, no problems. Zane Whitson dumps to Cam Ferguson for a 53-yard score, and the Eagles strike first. It's 6-0 with 9:47 to go in the first quarter.
Stick with us. We have plenty of scores. It was Catawba answering right back. Preston Brown with a nice pass along the far side to his receiver, Jordan Mitchell, to tie the game with 4:24 to go in the opening quarter.
In the first quarter, Catawba threatening to level this game up with 1st and 10 from the Carson-Newman 11. Indians have moved the ball well on this drive.
Yeah, when you get a steady diet of man, you're looking to get it out of the backfield.
Brown out of the gun, takes the snap, no drop, flare to the left side of the end zone. This ball tumbling. Mitchell hauls it in. Touchdown, Catawba. Got it over the C in Catawba on the left side of the end zone in single coverage with his defender. And Jordan Mitchell wins the battle to pick up his third receiving touchdown of the season, an 11-yard score off of Preston Brown's 8th touchdown pass of the year.
Catawba tied the game at 7, but Carson-Newman would answer back and regain the lead with 13:56 to go in the second quarter. Cam Ferguson capped a 57-yard drive that took just over 5 minutes, and Carson-Newman took the 2-touchdown advantage.
And it's 2nd and goal.
So that's what that bend back play is doing. They're attacking that split in the A gap and seeing if they can get the defense to over pursue and then just catch them against that flow.
2nd and goal from the 5 for Carson-Newman. Everybody bunches in tight a minute into the second quarter in a 7-7 ball game. Whitson takes the snap, hands it to Ferguson right side, cuts it upfield. Ferguson, the Red Sea parts, and he waltzes in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cam Ferguson waves to Catawba's beer garden as he strolls in for 6. And Carson-Newman's back on top, 13-7, with 13:56 to go in the second quarter.
The back-and-forth affair continued. Just 2.5 minutes later, it was Preston Brown for the second time in the opening half. This time he found his tight end, Kobe Christian, and Catawba tied it at 14 with 10.5 to go in the opening half.
In Christian to the short side right. Williams to the right of Brown in the gun on 3rd and 10 from the Eagle 20. Brown back to pass, has time, steps up in the pocket, evades the rush, lofts left side of the end zone. Great grab, touchdown Indians. Kobe Christian finds pay dirt on the left side of the end zone. His 19th catch of the year is his first for a score. 20 yards as Christian had a tight window on Cruz Temple, and Preston Brown fit it through that window. Catawba PAT away from tying it at 14 with 10:31 to go in the second quarter.
Carson-Newman's offense went back to work as it did often in that opening half. Zane Whitson with his second passing touchdown of the opening half. This one to Jerron Newson from 11 yards out. It capped an 8-play, 65-yard drive. It got CN back in the end zone with 6 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Or opening half, rather.
Third and long yardage right here. Does Coach Peterson have the crossing route or something? If the Eagles are lined up tight, you're looking at probably a run here.
3rd and 7. Eagles need the Catawba 4. Ball on the left hash, flexbone look. Whitson takes, fakes the toss, rolls left, throws left, wide open, left side of the end zone. It's Newson. He catches it. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Fake the rocket toss, chuck it to the left side of the end zone, and Whitson dials in Jerron Newson from 11 yards out. 20-14, Eagles by 6, 5:59 to go in the second quarter.
The seesaw affair continued, and this was the final score of the high-scoring first half. Preston Brown, this time to Jalen Linder, the third touchdown pass for the junior quarterback. Brown, this one was a 29-yard strike to cap a 75-yard drive in 3 minutes, and Catawba tied it up at 21 with 3.5 to go in the half.
Called in. Linder tiptoes into the end zone. He's got the touchdown for Catawba. Linder scores from 29 yards out. Linder, a shimmy and a shake to get around Kendall Williams. And these teams trading punch for punch. 3:01 to play in the second quarter. Catawba a PAT away from tying it up after the 29-yard score to Linder.
Halftime score was 21-all thanks to that Brown touchdown pass to Jalen Linder. Carson-Newman would get the ball to start the second half, and the offense went right to work, picking up where it left off in the first half. A 9-play, 65-yard drive took 4.5 minutes and was finished off by another Zane Whitson touchdown pass. This was his third, a 9-yard strike to Jeremiah Carroll, and Carson-Newman took the touchdown advantage early in the third.
Yeah, when you go with those big home runs and those big plays, the defenses don't stay on the field. This is one of those where you're imposing the will on the defense and controlling the ball.
Second down, 7 to go for the Eagles. Right hashes at the Catawba 9. Whitson takes, drops back to pass, has time, throws back right corner of the end zone, wide open. Jeremiah Carroll, nobody within 10 yards of him. As easy a catch as Carroll can find. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Elite play design to get Jeremiah Carroll stark naked over the final A in Catawba on the right side of the end zone. A 9-yard strike. It's Zane Whitson's third touchdown pass of the day, and it's a 27-21 lead for the Eagles with 10:27 to go in the third quarter.
As the Indians did often in the opening half, they answered once again. A 72-yard drive took 7 plays and took 4 minutes off of the third quarter clock. And L.J. Turner struck into the end zone for his first rushing touchdown. That tied the game up at 28 with 6.5 minutes to play in the third quarter.
Tailback is Turner. Snap back, the handoff is to Turner left side. Turner blasts in. Touchdown, Catawba. L.J. Turner scores from 2 yards out, his third rushing touchdown of the season. And Catawba goes punch for punch, a PAT away from tying this one up with 6:35 to go in the third quarter.
Catawba would have the next 2 scores in this one, both field goals. The first one was a 26-yard field goal to start the fourth quarter, and that put the Indians up by 3.
Snap back, hold down, Sims kick, swirling up, swirling through for the first time today. Catawba leads. Sims true from 26, and Catawba grabs a 31-28 lead with 14:51 to go in the fourth quarter.
Sims would knock another field goal through. This one was from 40 yards out with just 3:22 to play. Eagles defense did their job, kept the Indians out of the end zone, and it resulted in just the 3 points, and Catawba went up by 6.
How about 3 passes in a row, Adam, when you're moving the ball, running it almost at will?
Sims has connected from 26 today. This to extend it to a 6-point lead. Snap back, hold down, Sims kick. Plenty of distance, and it is dead center through the middle of the uprights. Sims drills it from 40, and Catawba leads 34-28 with 3:22 to play in the fourth quarter.
Down a touchdown, the Eagles offense would have to go to work in order to take the lead, possibly win the game, and Zane Whitson and the offense engineered a quality game-winning drive. 13 plays, 84 yards, in less than 3 minutes, was finished off by a Jaden Sullins 2-yard touchdown run. His go-ahead touchdown run and Bennett Smith's extra point. It's our AEC electrifying play of the game to help Carson-Newman take down Catawba and improve to 4-0.
Now if you're the Eagles, Adam, you want to score, but you want to score and just make sure that, if you can get about 10 seconds off here, that would be great. But score first, obviously.
Split or flex bone for the Eagles. Whitson under center. First and goal from the 3, left hashes. Whitson takes, turns, and hands off Sullins. Sullins burrowing forward left side. Sullins is all the way home. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 25.9 seconds left. This game is tied at 34.
Oh. That field goal, or that extra point rather, from Bennett Smith was true. Carson-Newman took the 35-34 lead. Eagles defense prevails, and Carson-Newman is 4-0 for the first time since 2007. Eagles put together a fine performance to get this one done, trailing in the fourth quarter by 6 points. Jaden Sullins' touchdown run, our AEC electrifying play of the game, along with Bennett Smith's extra point to give Carson-Newman the 1-point victory on the road against Catawba in what was the Indians' home opener. AEC powering the Carson-Newman Eagles, Mossy Creek, and your life. AEC, after all, you're not just a utility customer, you're a co-op member. Quality day for Ashley Ingram and Carson-Newman. The Eagles are 4-0, and for Coach Ingram, he's the first head coach now to be 3-0 and win their first 3 games, but he's now got one of the best starts in program history. Only Ken Sparks has a better 5-game record of any coach to start their career. He was 4-1 with a lone blemish in Week 3 to Wofford in 1980. Ashley Ingram can win next week. He'll have the best 5-game start in Carson-Newman history for a coach starting their head coaching career. Ashley Ingram, we'll hear from him in this post-game report as his team gets the job done on the road over Catawba. Final score here from Salisbury, North Carolina, in Shuford Stadium. Carson-Newman 35, Catawba 34. We'll take a break here on the Domino's post-game report. We'll hear from the head coach, Ashley Ingram, in his first year. His team's unbeaten through the first 4. We'll also hear from Zane Whitson, Jeremiah Carroll, Christian Hicks, and Jet Jones. Plenty to get to when the Domino's post-game report rolls on after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency, 423-586-4320, or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. In the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials, to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
1 play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some nachos before kickoff.
Hold on. I forgot my wallet at home.
Don't worry. You can still enjoy the game, even if your wallet's at home. When you add your Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit or credit card to your digital wallet, they're always available to use. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Join us now.
All right, Andrew Rogers, glad to have you back. This is the Domino's post-game report as Carson-Newman defeats Catawba and is 4-0 for the first time since 2007. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you are hungry, reach for Domino's. Get a large one-topping pizza for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Eagles once again for the second straight week with another grinded-out one-possession game, needing to make plays down the stretch. A week ago it was the defense allowing the offense to make the second half surge, and eventually the defense gets the stop in overtime. Bennett Smith's field goal, his third of the game. Wins it a week ago in overtime for Carson-Newman, 31-28 over Wingate. This week, mixture of both. The offense was humming early. The defense needed to step up, and it held Catawba to 2 field goals in the fourth quarter to allow the offense to manage to put together a game-winning touchdown drive that left the Indians just 25 seconds on the clock. Ashley Ingram watched the 5th quarterback that he has put out there under center this year lead his team and engineer it to a game-winning drive. It was Zane Witz, and he started 6 games last year and certainly made the most of tonight's opportunity. 5 of 11, 90 yards and 3 touchdowns. Quality drive that he engineers down this stretch that sees CN get Jaden Sullins from 29 yards, or 2 yards to get to 29 yards on the day to get in the end zone to allow Carson-Newman to improve to 4-0 and get the 1-point victory. You have to be impressed with what Ashley Ingram's group has done now in back-to-back weeks. 2 blowout wins to start the season over Reinhardt and then West Virginia State on the road. Those were 43 and 31-point victories to start the year, and now back-to-back weeks in South Atlantic Conference play. Ashley Ingram in his first year has seen his team grind it out with a combined now 4 total points separating the 2 wins, Wingate and now Catawba to start league play. Eagles are 2-0 in the South Atlantic Conference. Only 2 games were played today in the league. We'll take a look around the league, but the Eagles are the only team in the South Atlantic Conference with a 2-0 mark in conference play atop the Mountain Division. Plenty to get to. Adam Cavalier and Ashley Ingram talking right now. We'll hear his thoughts coming up here in a moment, but in the meantime, we'll continue to talk about this matchup in a game that was close all the way. It was tied after 1, tied after 2, tied after 3, and eventually CN was able to get the job done with the game-winning drive in the final 3 minutes here on the road. Tied at 7 after the first quarter, tied at 21 at the break, tied at 28 after 3. Catawba kicked 2 field goals in the first 11-plus minutes of the fourth quarter before the Eagles would go down and engineer that game-winning drive. Zane Whitson, 3 touchdown passes. Eagles actually outgained in this game, took advantage of a couple short fields, only gained 296 yards of total offense, while Catawba had 384 total offense, with 239 of it coming through the air. The Eagles rushed for over 200 yards on the ground, 209 as a team, 90 passing yards with a lot of the pass plays and only 4 completions of the big play to help Carson-Newman secure the 1-point win here on the road. Ashley Ingram, first head coach to win his first 3 games, make it 4 now at the helm of this Eagle football program. What a day it is for his club to get to 4-0 and trying to become the first coach to get to 5-0 in his first 5 games. Only Ken Sparks has a better mark, and Ashley Ingram can match that next week when his team heads back home to take on Barton in what will be a 1 p.m. kickoff. back at Burke-Tar Stadium. Adam Cavalier, Ashley Ingram here post-game with Carson-Newman winning 35-34. Here's the head coach's thoughts after a thrilling victory on the road.
All right, back on the Domino's post-game report as Carson-Newman collects a heart-stopping 35-34 win over the Catawba Indians. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, I'm leading with it this week. How's your heart after that one?
My heart's good, man.
Clean living.
Well, we had the ball to finish the game, so I had to keep my heart in the rhythm there so we could kind of get down the field. We played, again, another good team, really good offensively, and they played well. Their QB's he's a very, very good player. And we found a way to make the plays at the end to win the game. And, I told the guys, we're down some quarterbacks, we're down some other guys. We had to leave 5 or 6 hours late yesterday. We got in at midnight. We get to the hotel, and there was no power and never came back on. And I said we can find an excuse or we can find a way, and we found a way.
A drive for the ages. You get the football back with about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. First time that Carson-Newman has won a game with a touchdown in the final 30 seconds since 2019. It was a 3-yard run back in 2019. Today it's a 3-yard run with Jaden Sullins. Break down an epic final drive and didn't leave any time for Catawba to work with either.
Well, I went into the kickoff return huddle, and I said, whatever we do, we can't have a penalty. So it shows you how much they listened to me. So we got another blocking in the back. But no, the drive was awesome. We made some adjustments there at the end. Chuck made some great calls. The guys on that play executed. It's probably the best we ran the ball all day long was the last drive. I think we started the drive with 3 timeouts.
You did.
And I think we finished the drive with 3 timeouts.
Also
so we didn't have to use those. So we were doing a good job getting first downs. And that was my message to Chuck. I said, Chuck, we got plenty of time. We've got 3 timeouts. So we need first downs. Let's just think first down. And our guys got first downs and would get out of bounds if they didn't. So it was an epic drive, as you said.
Ton of speed option to the wide side of the field. Was that just taking what the defense gave you there?
Yeah, to a certain extent. And then we were running some triple option, but they kept making us hand the ball off, and they were kind of whipping us inside. So we made a little adjustment so we could get the ball on the perimeter. So, yes.
You alluded to it earlier. For a second straight road trip, the adversity that surrounds travel is prodigious, and our thoughts genuinely are with this is a heavily affected area. Jefferson City sort of dodged it, Salisbury sort of dodged it, but all league schools in between. Our thoughts certainly go out to those folks. But you alluded to it. You leave at 7. We witnessed what happened to a team who tried to go through the gorge last night. ETSU took them 19 hours to get to the Citadel. You're stuck in a hotel with no power. You're watching College game day on the buses to charge your phones this morning. What attitude did you sense from your team with adversity in the face again, a little bit different than when you traveled to West Virginia State with all that stuff mounting?
Well, as I was driving into work Friday, Coach Weiser called me and said, what do we think? And I said, well, I'll be there in a few minutes, and we'll make a decision. We'll just kind of take a look at it. And what we decided to do, we kind of brainstormed. We were going to let the wind die down, knowing that the drive through the mountains was going to be tough. And we just said, well, let's wait till the wind gets under 10 miles an hour. So we waited till, I think, 6 p.m. That was kind of the thought. And then we just looked at what was going on with, up in the mountains. And obviously our hearts go out to all those people. And hopefully some of those fans watch this game tonight and got a little reprieve. But we just figured we just got to take the long way around. So we went up and around the mountains, made that decision. But it was just like we never panicked. We just said, this is what we're going to do. We're not going to worry about it. And as we were pulling into the hotel, I just stood up and I go, hey, we don't have any power, which I'd known about for quite a few hours. And I go, it'll be okay. But the hotel staff was awesome. Mm-hmm. Edgar Weiser is, the guy is he's a machine. And he just he changed our arrangements, he changed our meals, and he doesn't bat an eye. He's a self-starter. We're just fortunate to have him at Carson-Newman. But the coaches didn't panic. The players didn't panic. And we just didn't talk about it.
Seemed like it carried over to the field, not panicking here today. I do want to bring up 2 things, and I jinxed it to the good on air. I said, there's not going to be a play overturned this year just because of the nature of how the cameras are utilized. You had 2 today and were quick on the trigger with the challenge flags. Both times you threw a challenge flag, you scored a touchdown on that drive. Break down your decisions.
Well, I was standing right at both of them. And I know I have, I guess my vision's a little, tainted maybe, but I saw both of them. And I thought he got to line. I actually thought JC was going to score. He's got to run harder than that. And then I also saw him drag his foot. So I wasn't concerned about the call. I was concerned if we're going to have the camera angle to get it. Just kind of obvious calls to me. The last one, I think I spiked both flags. So
it was emphatic. It was emphatic.
But we were right, and I'm just thankful that the refs, the film crew was able to get it, and thankful that the refs were able to make the right call. Thought both were right. We just got to get better.
You touched on it earlier. Zane Whitson started at quarterback. He won games last year as a starter at quarterback. What'd you see from him? Really your 4th quarterback this season to see significant time under center.
Right. He ultimately he's a player. He's a playmaker. He's got a calm. He's got a poise about him. And when we needed him, he made the plays. Now, here's the thing. He's got to play better. Okay, and he can. He's capable of being a really good football player. And I said this to our staff before the season, and I certainly didn't want this to happen, but I thought if Teddy was our quarterback, we could win. I thought if Trey was our quarterback, we could win. I told him I thought if Gavin's our quarterback, we can win. If Zane's our quarterback, we can win. If Justin's our quarterback, we can win. We felt that good about those 5 guys. Now we didn't want to have to test the hypotheses, but we just came through, and the kid's a good player. And I told him, it's funny, the Friday before the Wingate game, he was walking by my office, and I called him in, and I said, look, here's the deal. Is you're the 4th quarterback. Teddy's down now, you're the 3rd quarterback. And sometimes it's easy to kind of get in a little place where you're not putting out and you don't see the light at the end of the tunnel. I go, but for whatever reason, whether it's you weren't buying in or whether things just clicked, which I think is really what it was, the last kind of 3 weeks leading up to that game, you kind of saw a different Zane, and he was kind of coming around, and I think he's got a lot of upside as well.
Turn your attention to the Barton Bulldogs, who picked up a win today over the Anderson Trojans. What is there to improve upon from this one as you head back to Berkshire Stadium on Saturday?
Can you let me enjoy this for one night?
No, not even one. You got a long drive.
Next week? Coach Hester does a great job at Barton, and obviously they just won tonight, so they'll be fired up to play us. We can improve in a lot of areas. We obviously offensively, we've got a lot of things we can improve upon, and we kind of grow every week. Defensively, they've kind of saved us. They saved us last week. They didn't have their best day today, and they've got to improve. And I told the team, I'm proud of them. I love them. But we got to get better. We just got to keep working, and we can't relax for a play. You saw that on the 2 drops.
Yeah.
You saw that on the ball that Zane threw in the dirt. So we certainly can't relax for a day. So we got to come back to work on Monday.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Congrats on another heart stopper.
Thank you. Go Eagles.
That's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. We roll on the Domino's postgame report when we return after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
The number one source for Carson-Newman athletics gear is shopseeandeagles.com, where you can find gear from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour. Shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, shorts, pants, hats, and scarves. Shopseeandeagles.com is your source for everything CN. You can even show your school spirit on your smartphone or tablet. All of your game day essentials can be found in one place. Shopseeandeagles.com.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It's more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Light is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilight.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Jordan, with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're doing it again this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500 toward the purchase of any new in-stock 2024 Nissan Versa, Titan, even electric car. So bring that sled to Ted right here on Kingston Pike. Let's purchase new in-stock 2024 model. The driver 55 is a registered trademark of Ted Russell Nissan. Here we go. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Hey, folks, Jordan, with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're doing it this Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So before it's too late, bring that old sled to Ted, because you have to be able to drive it in to trade it in. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
It's football time in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some nachos before kickoff.
Hold on. I forgot my wallet at home.
Don't worry. You can still enjoy the game, even if your wallet's at home. When you add your Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit or credit card to your digital wallet, they're always available to use. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Join us now.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Andrew Rogers, glad you're back with us here from Shuford Stadium on the Domino's postgame report. Carson-Newman with a 1-point nail-biter victory on the road against Catawba. Final score 35-34. And his first career start of the season, not first career, but first start of 2024. Zane Whitson, 5 of 11, 90 yards, 3 touchdown passes, 1 to Jeremiah Carroll, 1 to Cam Ferguson, and 1 to Jerron Newson. He's standing by with Adam Cavalier after Carson-Newman's 1-point win.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew. Adam Cavalier alongside Zane Whitson here on the Domino's postgame report. Zane, you and I ran into one another at the Chick-fil-A in the MSAC on Friday afternoon. You were getting a meal. I was getting my spicy chicken sandwich. And you said, man, people have been coming up to me all week asking, am I nervous? Am I nervous? And the answer that you gave then was a resounding no. It showed today. How about a little 2-minute drive in the fourth quarter to propel Carson-Newman to a 35-34 win over Catawba?
Man, it was awesome. You know, whenever you have teammates surrounding you like that, it's pretty hard not to score the ball. So we were set in a good position, and I was fired up. I'm still fired up. I can't stop. My emotions are running.
Had some moments of wonderfulness today. Also some moments of some slickness. Slipped a few times as you were going to plant, but also delivered 3 touchdown passes. Break down the good, break down the bad from your first start of the season.
You know, we got to continue to get better day in and day out. Monday, we got to come in and work like we're not 4-0 or 5-0, whatever we are at this point. It's all another brick by brick. That's what we're looking to do, and we got to get better if we want to win against Spartan next week. And so that's our plan.
Got the ball to a lot of different guys. Cam Ferguson gets in the end zone a couple times. Jeremiah Carroll, a couple of big scores. Break down the confidence to be able to give it to so many different guys and good happen.
You know, whenever you go out there and they bust their butt like they do in practice, it's hard not to get them the ball. You want them to get out there and succeed. And so, I mean, we got guys that can make plays. They're everywhere. It's not just JC. I mean, it's not just Cam Ferguson. You got Don Bradley. You got Zach. I mean, you got everybody.
You scored 4 out of the first 5 times you touched the football before that lull between the third and fourth quarters, before finding your footing in the best way possible with a game-winning drive that ends in the final 30 seconds. What changed? Was there anything that changed between those opening possessions where you were having offensive success and those, I think it was 2 or 3 drives where you had to punt there in the third and fourth quarters?
I don't think much changed. No, we did self-inflicting things in them drives, which really hurt us. But that last drive, we all had our mindset that we knew we were going to win this game. And, I mean, we battled. We just battled and battled and battled, and that's why we won the game.
You're back to Burke Tar next week to play Barton. You alluded to it earlier. What's there to improve upon from this one? With a Bulldog team looming that has some good pieces at its disposal and a good coaching, Chip Hester.
Taking care of the ball. That's the number one thing. If we take care of the ball, we win the game. And there was a couple of times tonight where it was on the ground, and that can't happen. That's on me. I got to get better. And so if we get better in that situation, I feel very confident next week.
Zane, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
That is Carson-Newman quarterback Zane Whitson. Let's head back upstairs to Andrew.
Thanks, Adam. Carson-Newman with the 1-point victory. We heard from Zane Whitson, the quarterback, throws for 3 touchdowns. Let's hear from the leader of the defense, Christian Hicks. 10 total tackles to lead the way. 3 were solo tackles. He was also one of 2 Eagles to record a sack in this game. He had a TFL as well. Christian Hicks standing by with Adam Cavalier down on the field.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew. Adam Cavalier alongside Christian Hicks here on the Domino's postgame report. Christian, tough day at the offense defensively. You faced off against probably one of the best quarterbacks in the SAC in Preston Brown, but got stops when it mattered most. Break down the effort defensively on a day where Catawba, a quality offense, peppered you a little bit, but you held Catawba to 3 on 2 crucial drives late.
Well, that just goes back to what the coaches preach. The coaches preach closeness, togetherness, and we always fight. We worked so hard for that, and we just didn't give up, and I just like that about our team. We fought so hard, and we got the stops that we needed to win this game.
How electric have these last 2 weeks been?
They've been electric. A little scary a little bit, but I just have full confidence in this team. I just want to thank God too. Thank God always. But I love this team, and they're just a team to be around. Good team to be around, man. As a team, you have faced some crazy stuff these last 2 weeks. The death of a former teammate 2 weeks ago. This is a little bit different. Jefferson City and Salisbury affected in parts. But the middle portion between these 2 cities has been absolutely hammered by Hurricane Helene. Our thoughts obviously go out to everybody, teams, people, family members, alums who have been affected by the hurricane. You stayed in a hotel without power last night. Yeah. You got in after midnight. How did this team handle that, and watching College game day on the bus this morning to get your phones charged? Well, we stuck together as a team. One thing we did was we just went to bed immediately, of course. But these coaches preach to us every day. We just got to stay focused and stay locked in, and that's what we did.
Turn your attention to Barton. What's there to improve upon from this one?
We got to improve on our tackling. That's one thing we do got to improve on. Our defense, we had some moments we let up too many big plays, but that's football. But we're going to get that corrected, and the coach is going to coach us hard this week to get ready for Barton.
Hicks, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you so much.
That is Carson-Newman linebacker Christian Hicks. Let's head back upstairs to Andrew.
Thanks, Adam. Carson-Newman with the 35-34 win. Domino's post-game report rolls on. More player interviews heading your way. Jet Jones, Cam Ferguson next up to hear from in this after this Carson-Newman victory. Eagles are 4-0 after a 1-point victory. We'll hear from Jet and Cam after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan. This weekend, +1. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Slipping, dripping, skipping, rocking, knocking, even wrecked with a bad Carfax. It don't matter. If you can drive it in, you can trade it in. Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike. Hey, folks, Jordan's with Ted Russell Nissan, and we're doing it again this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500. Sure to purchase any new in-stock 2024 Nissan Versa, Titan, even an electric car. So bring that sled to Ted right here on Kingston Pike. Let's purchase new in-stock 2024 model. The driver 55 is a registered trademark of Ted Russell Nissan.
It's football time in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some nachos before kickoff.
Hold on. I forgot my wallet at home.
Don't worry, you can still enjoy the game, even if your wallet's at home. When you add your Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit or credit card to your digital wallet, they're always available to use. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Join us now.
Andrew Rogers back with you here on the Domino's post-game report as the Eagles defeat the Indians by a final score of 35-34. It's time to hear from today's Food City Player of the Game. That is running back Cam Ferguson. He finds the end zone twice, and he rushes for 85 yards while also catching a 53-yard pass. He was Carson-Newman's top rusher in this one, 15 totes for 85 yards. He's standing by with Adam Cavalier.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew. Alongside our Food City Player of the Game, Cam Ferguson, I'm Adam Cavalier as Carson-Newman pulls out all the stops to pick up a 35-34 win on the road at Catawba to go to 4-0 for the first time in 17 years. Cam, not a bad day at the office. 2 scores, 1 on the ground, 1 through the air, 138 yards of total offense, if my math is right on the spot. Break down the day at the office, moving the ball for this offense against a Catawba defense that showed some grit, guile, and fortitude.
Yeah, the defense they came out really hard. But like I said earlier, make adjustments. We came out, we reacted how they played, and we came out and did our job.
First 2 touchdowns that were scored today were from you. 53-yard screen, 5-yard, I think, toss, if my memory is correct. Break down the 2-score day.
Really a great play call for the first touchdown. Just use my speed and then cut it back. And then the second one, also another great play call in the red zone. Told the coach, give it to me, I'm going to make a play. And that's what happened.
A drive for the ages on the final possession. You get the football back after a penalty on the kickoff, backed up to the 16, and ran the ball to win the game, really, outside of one pass completion to Jeremiah Carroll. Break down the effort, the mentality, the mindset on that final possession to get in the end zone and win the game with under 30 seconds.
We just showed grit right there. We stick to our game plan of running the ball. We just dug deep. Everybody's hurt and everybody's tired, but, like Coach said, we're going to be the toughest team. So we came down there and showed that and, made an 84-yard drive right there.
Toughest team on the field, I would argue toughest team off the field in terms of a mental capacity, based on what all you had to go through to get here. Delayed departure, you get in after midnight, you don't get to sleep in air conditioning or with power or with anything else. How did that impact things? Did it impact things, or was it just business as usual?
Like Coach told us, business is business. Adversity, don't have no excuses. Go out there and play our game. Hopefully our next road trip, we can have a normal road trip. The past few haven't been the greatest, so I hope our next one goes well.
Unfortunately, the next one is at Mars Hill, and nobody has been able to communicate with Mars Hill, really, genuinely. The Lions community, definitely in our hearts, prayers, Asheville has absolutely been hammered, so I don't know that that will be the case for us right now. You look forward to Barton and getting back home. What is there to improve upon from this one?
Just taking care of the little things, focusing on ourselves. We had multiple times where we got ourselves in trouble, and that ruined our drive. So I believe we just focus on our own mistakes, and, we can win any game. I can see us winning out easily.
All right, Cam, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
That is Carson-Newman slot back, Cam Ferguson. Let's go back upstairs to Andrew.
Thanks, Adam. That's our Food City player of the game. Value every day, Food City. The defense made some big plays, especially in the fourth quarter, holding the Indians to 2 field goals to keep it at a 6-point game and give the offense a chance eventually to muster up that game-winning drive. Jet Jones was part of that stellar defense. He had 7 tackles and a team-high 4 solo tackles, or second highest, rather, in solo tackles with 4. He's standing by with Adam Cavalier.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew. Here on the Domino's postgame report, I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Jet Jones, who had 7 tackles and forced a fumble, as Carson-Newman stops some hearts again, 35-34 over Catawba. Jet, back-to-back weeks of finding a way to get the job done. Break down the effort defensively, facing arguably one of the 2 best passing attacks in the sack, and what Preston Brown did today.
We gave up a little at the beginning. They found a way to convert every third down, so we went in at halftime. We made some adjustments, and then later in the game, we buckled down, and we got stops when we needed them the most.
Held Catawba to 2 crucial field goals to set up the offense with a chance to score on that final drive. You were on the sidelines, obviously, as the offense was putting it down. What was the mentality, the mood on the sidelines after you got the stop to force the field goal down a touchdown with 3 minutes left?
Coach Slade said, we're going to score defense. Be ready to go back on the field. Coach Slade already knew we was about to get a touchdown. So we was already ready to go back to the field. He told us to back up, keep everything in front of us, and that resulted in a win.
Just how rewarding have these last 2 weeks been, pulling things out of the fire against quality teams?
It feels good to win like this because, it feels better than blowing people out. You enjoy it more because we had to dig deep to get that, and we got to fight hard.
You return to Burke-Tar Stadium next Saturday to take on Barton. Another quality passing attack that the Bulldogs bring, led by a good coach in Chip Hester. What do you have to do to improve upon this one with another aerial assault coming your way?
Well, first of all, we got to get back and watch film Monday and make adjustments, because I'm pretty sure the things that they did to us, the Barton coaches are going to watch film and try to do the same type of thing, so we got to get in film and get corrected.
Jet, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
All right, thank you.
That is Carson-Newman safety Jet Jones. Let's head back upstairs to Andrew.
Thanks, Adam. The Eagles Sports Network invites you to stop by the official restaurant of Carson-Newman Athletics. Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals the Lakeway region can offer. Start your day with their breakfast specials and finish it off with one of their juicy, fresh, never-frozen steaks. Eat at Lisa's after the game on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. Lisa's Country Kitchen is the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Jeremiah Carroll caught his 3rd touchdown pass of the season. 3 catches in this one for 26 yards. And Adam standing by with Carson-Newman's top wide receiver.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew Rogers. Adam Cavalier alongside Jeremiah Carroll here on the Domino's postgame report. JC, not a bad day at the office. 5 catches, first 5-catch day by an Eagle since Braxton Westfield on this field. Been more than 2 years since an Eagle did that, plus 2 carries for 24 yards for you. You find the end zone once, break down the day, catching the ball on a day where Carson-Newman's receiving core was shorthanded. No Cade Meeks today.
Today we just really wanted to come in and just compete and just be a team. I just stepped up and tried to help my team in the best way I can, and I just want to give thanks to our coaching staff.
A critical reception on a critical drive. Ashley Ingram immediately to the challenge flag. I think you got both feet in, it looked like, and secured the ball on a pivotal 14-yard reception that got you across midfield on what would be the game-winning touchdown drive. Break down that play and break down a touchdown catch where you're stark naked in the end zone with nobody within 10 yards of you.
I want to break down the first catch on. I just want to thank Coach Ingram for believing in me and challenging it, because I knew I had got in. I just needed somebody to believe in me. And my touchdown down there, I don't know what happened. I just tried to make some shape for my team and just help my team out. That's it.
Back-to-back weeks where you've scored a touchdown completely unchallenged. How nice is it to get the football like that?
And this offense is great because most opportunities don't come, so every opportunity I just take advantage of it.
Break down the mindset, the mentality for the offense when you get the ball with a little over 3.5 minutes left on that final drive and go punch it into the end zone to win by 1.
I mean, we used to this. In practice, we do 2 minutes, so it's just compete, and we always find a way to win. So,
turn your attention to the Barton Bulldogs back at home next week. What do you have to do to improve upon this one with a good Barton team coming in?
I would say we just got to play fast, play hard, come out and just punch them in the mouth and just be who we are.
All right, Jeremiah, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
That is receiver Jeremiah Carroll. Let's go back upstairs to Andrew.
Thanks, Adam. Carroll, one of 3 Eagles to catch a touchdown pass from Zane Whitson in Carson-Newman's 35-34 win over Catawba here in Salisbury, North Carolina. Eagles are 4-0. We'll tell you about who they'll play in Game 5 next week and tell you how they did earlier today when we come back with the ShopSeeingEagles.com sack scoreboard and wrap up the Domino's postgame report after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman, around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
A check of the ShopSeeingEagles.com sack scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hi, everyone. Bob Bell for Fleet Tires. For the past 25 years, Mrs. Bell and I have gotten our tires there, especially when it comes to Michelin Defender tires. Michelin is the brand that drivers turn to for tire options that deliver a safe, quiet, and comfortable ride. Fleet Tire at Woodland Avenue, exit 1B in Knoxville, has the reputation, and they back it up with great service. See manufacturer's limited warranty for more details. Fleet Tire, 111 Woodland Avenue off exit 1B.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
All right, wrapping things up here on the Domino's post-game report with a look at the ShopSeeingEagles.com South Atlantic Conference scoreboard. Eagle fans, check out Carson-Newman Athletics' official online store at ShopSeeingEagles.com, which features more than 1,100 products from T-shirts and polos to phone skins and pet collars. ShopSeeingEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles, who are 4-0, first time since 2007, and will head back to Berktar Stadium next Saturday against Barton, October 5th, a 1 p.m. kickoff, with Barton College, who took down Anderson at home today by a final score of 27-13. A game that was really 3 scores. The Trojans are able to get a final score with the seconds running off there to make it a 27-13 game, but Barton was in control after a quality third quarter to take a 22-7 lead into that final period. Got a good day from wide receiver Jaden Flood Brown. He was big, catching 7 passes for 162 yards and caught both touchdown passes in that game as well. So a quality Barton team feeling pretty good after a 2-touchdown win over Anderson. We'll head to Berktar and try to spoil Carson-Newman's undefeated season next week. That was the only other game in the South Atlantic Conference to wrap up the final Saturday in the month of September. Several games were postponed to Sunday, and one of those being Newberry and UVA Wise. We believe that is a 1 p.m. kickoff tomorrow afternoon from Setzler Field. Limestone and Emory and Henry will battle, and Gaffney, that's a 1 p.m. kickoff as well. And then here in Salisbury, Lenore Ryan will play host to Tusculum. So the Pioneers and Bears at 3 o'clock here from Shuford Stadium with Hickory without power. The Bears will serve as the home team but play a neutral site game tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. We'll run through some Division II football scores to wrap up the night. Ferris State was impressive over American International. The number 6 team in the land wins 84-7. Emporia State goes down against Northwest Missouri. That was a road game. And Northwest Missouri with a 5-point win, 14-9 in that one. Charleston, a 5-touchdown winner over Concord. Final score in that road game for Charleston, 42-7. Minnesota State wins by 2 touchdowns. They're number 4 in the country as well. Fairmont State wins a shootout, 52-49 over Wheeling. We mentioned the Anderson-Barton game. Western Colorado ranked 13. They take down New Mexico Highlands 53-12. Colorado State University Pueblo, number 24, just 1 spot in front of Carson-Newman, wins 66-10 over Adams State. That was a road game. And one other final score cuts down with a 6-point win on the road against East Stroudsburg. So number 8, Kutztown, able to win on the road by 6. They'll probably stay in the top 10 as well. Eagles are 4-0 back at Berktar Stadium for one of 2 home games in the month of October, 4 total games in the month of October for Ashley Ingram's group, which is 4-0. That contest will kick off next Saturday at 1 p.m., and the AEC Tailgate Show starts at 12 o'clock. Once again, the final score here from Shuford Stadium in Salisbury, North Carolina. Carson-Newman 35, Catawba 34. Ashley Ingram's Eagles are 4-0 for the first time